A very good morning to you. Thanks for joining us here on the ISC Sports Network. It is time now for the Greater Lafayette World Series. My name is Greg Rakestraw. Welcome to day number one. There are games at various sites throughout the Lafayette area, hence the title of the Greater Lafayette World Series. Those take place Thursday through Sunday. Today, all the games take place at Loeb Stadium, and you will see 4 of the 5 contests right here on the ISC Sports Network. Our first game is a game in the 17U division. There are 4 divisions, 14U, 15U, 16U, and 17U. Our first game involves one of the many Indy Titans programs that you will see throughout the course of the week against the Mavericks summer baseball team. Those are young men that hope to be playing next year as seniors at McCutcheon High School. I want to thank our sponsors that make it possible. Thanks to our friends at Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RMA Insurance, Aza Pizza, Toyota, To Show America, and Walt's Other Pub. We appreciate their support of the Greater Lafayette World Series. You'll hear my voice at the course of the tournament. Chris Walker will join us for select games as well. Thanks to Elijah Mash, our camera operator on site today, as well as Sean Walker, our producer behind the scenes. This is the first of 4 games that we will play for you today. Our next game, also a 17U game, featuring the On Deck Sims team against another Titans squad, a Titans Midwest team. After that, it is a 16U game between the BG Tomahawks. That's the north side of Lafayette for Battleground. They'll take on the 16U Titans Athens squad. And then the final game of the day for us will be the 545 contest at Loeb Stadium, a 15U game. The Indiana Thunder against the On Deck Johnson squad. Get you the lineups for the Titans, who will be the visiting team on the scoreboard today. Luke Beam will lead things off. He is the second baseman. Connor Hobick is the shortstop, followed by Dylan Breck. He is the third baseman. Eli Owen is the right fielder batting fourth. Jack Tuttle is the left fielder batting fifth. Cam Whitehead at first base will bat sixth. Zane Wismiller is the catcher batting seventh. Cale Scagnoli is the center fielder batting eighth. And Carson C. is the DH batting ninth. Logan Testa will be doing the pitching for the Titans in the bottom half of the inning. Ramsey Loy, the left-hander, will be on the mound here for the McCutcheon Summer team. They're the squad that has the gold tops today, the Titans in the light blue. And you'll see all of these Indy Titans team, which is really a north side of Indianapolis travel baseball program. All of their teams will have some variation of light and dark blue as part of their uniforms. It is going to be a warm one today. Temperatures will get into the low 90s. Of course, this version of Loeb Stadium finished in 2020 during the pandemic. This is the 6th year of this configuration of Loeb, where we are facing to the northeast. That is the Tropicana Cove Water Park you see to your left, the Columbian Park Zoo you see to your right. First pitch is in for a strike. And we will play 7 innings. We do have a run rule that will be in effect. 12 or more after 3, 10 or more after 4, 8 or more after 5 or later. This is a pool play game. It can end in a tie, but if we get through 7 innings and we are tied and we are under the 2-hour mark, well, then we will continue to play extra inning baseball. But some of these games do end in ties. That offering's in for a strike, and the count goes to 1-2. Luke Beam plays at Buff Jesuit High School, and he has about as much varsity experience as anybody on this Titans team. Batted .280 for the Braves this past season. Luke had 11 runs batted in. He's the starting second baseman, and sprays this one foul, and the count goes to 1-2. And this park now serves as the home of the Lafayette Aviators during the Prospect League, one of 4 teams that play in that league from the state of Indiana. Ramsey Loy's pitch misses high, and the count goes now to 2-2. Aviators on the road this week up until Sunday, which means we have use of this park through Saturday morning and afternoon. They play Saturday night, actually, the Aviators at home. Here's the 2-2. That one hits the bull all the way to the backstop, and the count runs full. So Beam, Hobick, and Brack, the trio do up this time through for the Titans Mitchell squad. And this one is lifted towards right field. Right fielder drifting over, makes a play on it, and there is one away. And it is Jacoby Cass that is over to make the play in right field. And there's quickly one down. So next up is Connor Hobick. Hobick is the shortstop today. We will have cameras at Loeb Stadium through Saturday morning. We'll have a crew at Rossville tomorrow. Have a crew at Rossville on Sunday as well. But once we get to tomorrow's games, we will shift our primary focus to Jim Turner Field up in Logansport. As Hobick swings through and misses at that one, 1-1 the count. And that's where the championship games will take place on Sunday. We've got a schedule. Obviously, Mother Nature can rapidly change that. But if we get through all games as scheduled through Saturday, championship games will start Sunday morning at 9 a.m. As a lot of summer baseball starts to wrap up this week and or next. One that school is in the offing late July for some, August for others. That pitch misses high, and count quickly works itself to 3-1. And we are playing on a 2-hour time limit in today's games. As you can see, outfield playing the shortstop slightly to pull here. Was chasing one thing, and he'd see a little bit more of a strike that time. Loy's offering may have been him a little bit high, but Loeb swings through and misses, and the count runs full yet again. All in all, 5 games scheduled here at Loeb today. That one never threatened the zone, and it's a 1-out walk. Obviously, for these young men, the 17U division, the vast majority of them will be high school seniors next year. Here's Dylan Brack at the plate. He is the third baseman for this Titans Mitchell squad. And that misses high. Count goes to 1-0. A steamy day on this turf for sure. 2-man umpiring crew for this game. That gets away from the catcher, a free 90 feet on the wild pitch. So runner in scoring position with 1 down. And again, this tournament, now in its current form, has been around for nearly a decade. The precursor to this was the Colt World Series, which was a part of the Lafayette Summer for over 45 years. The 2-0 misses high, 3-0 the count. Good lead at second base for Hobick. Taken all the way at 3-0, that's in for a strike. Well, it's been a 3-ball count now to all 3 hitters so far in this game. Again, we are playing on the clock in all of these games in this event. From the stretch. Just misses, ball 4. So back-to-back walks issued by the McCutcheon lefty. McCutcheon as a team this year had a solid season. Mavericks now members of the Sagamore Athletic Conference, went 17-10. Went 5-1 in league play. Cleanup hitter and Eli Owen. Runners go, delayed steal, and they take both bases. So the Titans get runners in scoring position. Eli plays at South Putnam High School. Eli, in fact, was a part of the Single-A Football State Championship team for head coach Chuck Sorrell at South Putnam this past year. South Putnam, a team we see on a regular basis on the ISC Sports Network, thanks to our friends at Endeavor Communications. In fact, assuming Eli's playing football, we'll see him the opening night of the season. South Putnam and North Putnam is on our schedule to begin the football campaign, which amazingly is 37 days from today. Swings and misses at that one. And both runners have been on by way of walks, and early in the contest, a ground ball here would score a run from third. Count now at 2-1. Loeb struggling to find home plate here in the early going of this one. And frankly, because these young men from McCutcheon are used to playing in this facility, stage is nothing new for them. Swings and misses, count full. Lafayette Jeff plays their home games here. There was a semi-state, or maybe even a regional that was played here at Lafayette, or at Loeb this year. Payoff pitch. That misses low and inside, ball 4. So bases loaded with walks. And time for a quick conversation on the mound. The catcher will walk out and talk to his pitcher. Coach will come out and offer a word as well. See the standard burgundy and gold for this McCutcheon program. Youth baseball has been historically good here in the Lafayette. Frankly, the Colt World Series was a big part of that. But you can point to eras for all the larger high schools, and obviously what Central Catholic has done in the class baseball era. But you expect top-notch play from the Lafayette area teams. This one, first pitch swinging and foul. Jack Tuttle at the plate. Infield playing back. They will try to get the out at first or try to turn 2 here. Bases loaded, 1 out. Tuttle, ground ball, third base. A bobble, misses the tag, throws to first, misses that. Everybody's safe. Well, if he picks that one cleanly, probably has an out at first base. But the run was going to score regardless. It'll be an error for the runner to reach at first, but do give Tuttle an RBI. Bases are loaded. And there's 1 in. Here is Cam Whitehead. Cam plays for his dad at Park Tudor. Cam, like Luke Beam, probably has the most significant varsity experience of the players on this Titans Mitchell squad. Park Tudor went 18-7. They're a powerhouse at the 2A level in baseball. Whitehead swings through that one. Misses that one foul, and count at 1-1. Courtney Whitehead, the baseball coach and director of athletics at Park Tudor. So bases loaded. Last 4 batters have all reached. Of course, Whitehead provides a big target up there at the plate, listed at 6'7" and 275. He is the number 6 batter in the Titans lineup. And right now, he is not having to do much. First left-hander that Loeb has faced. And he has frankly struggled to reach home plate regardless of the side of the plate the batter has been sitting in. Outfield straight away here. Whitehead can be selective at 3-1. And again, that didn't threaten the zone. Ball 4, and 4th walk of the inning. To give Whitehead a free RBI on the bases on ball. And the bases remain loaded. Now it's the catcher and Zane Wismiller that will come to the plate. Now the Titans looking for a big inning here. Close enough for a strike. Frankly, in a scenario like this and on a warm day like this, I'm a big fan of a big strike zone. Wismiller swings and misses at that one that was breaking away. And the count now is 0-2. Loeb just trying to steady himself on the mound, and all of a sudden deals 3 successive strikes, and there's 2 down. So first strikeout. Now it is Cale Scagnoli. Plays at Western Boone High School. That's in for a strike, and seemingly the switch has been flipped. This one fouled back, and the count goes to 0-2, and as you can tell, that clearly clipped our home plate umpire. He's going to need a minute. That's a rough start to your day right there. Coaches and our second base umpire out to checking our home plate umpire. First base umpire doing the same. I believe from kind of where I think he got him on the top of the left shoulder, which is kind of one of the rare areas as a home plate umpire where you're not kind of fully padded up. Normally when you're working a game like, or a tournament like this, you're working 2-3 games at a time, and that's rough to have that happen the first inning in which you're behind the plate. Make for a long day. So the count is 0-2 here. Mavericks trying to limit the damage to only giving up 2 runs without benefit of a base hit just yet. And that misses. Count now at 1-2. That one hops behind the catcher. Wild pitch. An extra run comes in for the Titans. Second wild pitch of the inning. And again, that is 3 runs without benefit of a base hit so far for the Indy Titans. Mitchell. And the count now at 2-2. Some sprayed foul. And just 2 balls put in play so far. Fly ball to right and a pretty innocuous ground ball to third base that was booted. And that one high and in tight. And the count runs full. The payoff pitch. Ground ball. Shortstop has it. Fields it cleanly over to first, and the inning is over. 8 batters come to the plate. 4 of them draw walks. 3 of them come around to score. Through a half inning, it's the Indy Titans Mitchell 3. The Mavericks coming to bat as you're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclincounty.org.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Welcome back to Loeb Stadium. Greg Rakestraw with you on the ISC Sports Network. Time now for us to see the Mavericks batting lineup for the first time. Jonah Fritchley, the shortstop, will lead things off. Deacon Anthrop is the third baseman batting second. Jackson Lancaster is in center field. The Cass brothers, Jacoby and Charlie, bat fourth and fifth. Spencer Basney is the second baseman. Kason Trader, the left fielder. Colton Goad is the catcher. Max Mills is the DH, and Cam Ball will be the extra hitter. Again, you can bat more than 9 if you choose to. First pitch swinging. This is popped up. Wismiller could not make the play. So Fritchley will have a second lease on life here. Lefty by Logan Testa. Slings that in for a foul ball strike, and the count now in his favor at 0-2. No one never flirted with the zone. Count at 1-2. Off the hands, and that is in foul territory. First baseman Whitehead couldn't get to it in time. Count remains at 1-2. In a lot of these travel teams, you'll see a variety of high schools. Obviously, for this McCutcheon program, this is designed to get these kids a little extra summer work. A little soft liner in the left field for a base hit. So a 2-strike base knock for the leadoff man for McCutcheon. First base hit for either side today. One on and nobody out. Deacon Anthrop now to the plate. I was joking with our producer, Sean Walker. Obviously, the Anthrop name is one that's associated with Central Catholic, not as much as the school on the south side of Lafayette. And for those of you watching, say from the Indianapolis area or just simply on another different team in the tournament, Harrison is the north side of Lafayette. McCutcheon the south side of Lafayette. Lafayette Jeff is kind of Lafayette proper. I think West Lafayette speaks for itself as this one is sprayed foul and out of play. And Central Catholic is honestly just down the street from Lafayette Jeff. Both Jeff and Central Catholic on the south end of downtown, if you will. Of course, these days, Faith Christian as well, which is located on the east side of town. Count it 0-2. Another little liner that will get down for a base knock. Runner will make the turn from second and go to third. Testa's doing a great job of getting ahead of the hitters. He's yet to locate the go-home pitch. Giving up a pair of soft line drive singles just above the heads of the second baseman and shortstop. And the Mavericks quickly bring the tying run back to the plate in Jackson Lancaster. Lancaster swinging. Well, obviously, Loy's problem in the first inning was finding the plate. That has not been Testa's problem so far. He's got to locate that out pitch. Runner does go from first. They will throw down. Throw. Got him. However, it is a double steal. And with a 3-run cushion, you can do things like that. You can try to get the out. So Fritchley does score. Anthrop thrown out, 2-6. Suddenly bases empty and 1 down. Bounding ground ball gets through. It's been a series of properly placed flares and ground balls so far for the Mavericks. Haven't exactly laced the ball yet, but they've had 3 batters up and they've got 3 singles. Here comes Jacoby Cass. And it's always good when you got folks with some local knowledge. Jacoby and Charlie's granddad, Denny, a heck of a baseball coach. Jacoby waves at that one. Jacoby, the right fielder. Charlie is the first baseman in today's game. Good look at the great scoreboard we got at the left field at Loeb Stadium. Cass offers the next pitch, and it is somewhat of a familiar refrain. Testa keeps getting in front of batters. He's now up 0-2. Find an out pitch or induce a ground ball to get an out. Just misses the corner there. Count now goes to 1-2. It is a spacious park. The outfielders kind of playing in here. Swing and a miss, and that is the second out of the inning. So Testa gets his first K. There's 2 away. So you saw Jacoby, and now here is Charlie of the Cass brothers. A little high on that one. As the count at 1-0. Runner goes. Throw down. May have hit the runner. Hope it couldn't grab it in time. Runner safe. So Lancaster gets a stolen base. Runner in scoring position. Count is 2-0. Again, this one lined. Center fielder going over. Can't get there in time. Ball gets away from him. Runner will score. And all the way now heading towards third. And he'll be in there. So we can give Cass an RBI. Ball got away and got misplayed a little bit by the center fielder, allowing him to go to third base. And the tying run down 90 feet away here in the bottom half of the first inning. Spencer Basney, second baseman, sprays that one foul. Most solid contact of the 4 base hits we have seen in the first 5 batters to plate for the Mavericks. Once again, Testa in front 0-2. And again, he's been around the plate. Guys exactly haven't been ripping the cover off the ball. They've just, the old saying goes, they've been hitting them where they ain't. That one tails away, and the count goes to 1-2. That misses. Count goes full now at 3-2. Titans sent 8 to the plate in their half of the first inning. This is the 6th batter to the plate for the Mavericks. Ground ball, foul ball, foul ball. And 3-man umpiring crew for today's game, and we need a fresh supply of baseballs. They had seen that being asked for a couple of pitches ago. Again, this park so completely different from the Loeb Stadium that had been around since the 1940s. The old alignment, we flipped sides of the field. We were basically parked where that pagoda is. Curveball, missed. Thought he might get the call on that, didn't do it. First walk issued by Testa. So 4 walks in the top half of the first. 4 base hits in the bottom half of the first. Kason Trader, the left fielder, now at the plate. Chases, well, maybe up and out of the zone a little bit. And the count at 0-1. Today is a good day for that water park out in left field. High and in tight, 1-1 the count. You're about to see the first folks go down the water slide today. That might be a requisite for every team, like after their game that plays at Loeb today. This one sprayed foul, count at 1-2. I do believe that Testa's had 2 strikes on every hitter he has faced so far. But frankly, that's what events like this are for, is to get you ready for the upcoming high school season in the spring. Runner goes. Doesn't matter. He'll have to turn around and go back. Ball fouled straight back. First game in this building. Played back on a frigid day in March of 2021. Our ISC Sports Network cameras were there. Central Catholic playing Lafayette Jeff. A very fitting opening for this park. Runner goes again. Ball popped up. Shortstop drifting over. Third baseman there. Shortstop has it. And the inning is over. 5 runs and 15 batters through 1 inning of play. It is the Indy Titans Mitchell 3, the Mavericks 2. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
So to the top half of the second we go. Batters 9, 1, and 2 coming up this time through. Carson C, the DH. back to the top of the lineup for the Indy Titans. New pitcher in the game, looks like, for the Mavericks. Get that new pitcher to you at the conclusion of this batter. Maybe got a good read on who it is. Count it 2-0. That's in for a strike. Riker Eaton appears to be the new pitcher in the game, after Loeb walked 4 batters and allowed 4 runs, or 3 runs rather, in the top half of the first. So count now at 3-1. Off speed misses. Now it's 3-1. We were simply being predictive in our 3-1 count a moment ago. And we are playing with a 2-hour time limit in this game. And that misses low, ball 4. So 5 base runners so far, make it 6 for the Titans. 5 walks and an error. Luke Beam now back to the plate. Had a fly ball to right field in his first plate appearance. I think that's an excuse me check swing foul ball. And the count now at 0-1. And our first pitch was just after 11 o'clock. We'll have 4 games for you today here on ISC from Loeb. And the count goes to 1-1. Regardless of whom the pitcher is for the Mavericks, having a tough time finding home plate here in the early going of this game. And the offense got going for the Mavericks in the home half of the inning. That's in for a strike. And the count runs full. Beam could be selective. That's off the plate, ball 4. Connor Hobick brings a baseball with him. Those are always in short supply. First baseman playing up in case Hobick puts one down. Swinging through and missing it that one. And again, given the fact that walks have been so plentiful, I'm not sure I'm putting anything down. I'm not giving up and out here. Hobick walked and stole a base and scored a run. Batters 2, 3, and 4 all came home in the last inning for the Indy Titans. Mitchell. That misses. Count it 2-1. Just 3 balls put in play so far by these Titans batters, yet they enjoy a 1-run lead and have 2 runners on in this inning. Good job by the catcher and go to snag that. The count of 3-1. And ball 4. And another meeting at the mound and another switch of pitcher going to be coming in here. So with that, we will briefly step aside. Third pitcher of the early game here for the Mavericks Tell you about this young man when we come back on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
So Spencer Basney moves from the second base bag to the pitcher's mound. Third pitcher for the Mavericks. This will be the 13th bat of the plate. And Dylan Brack for this Indy Titans squad. Again, we'll have a lot of Indy Titans teams playing in the action over the course of the weekend. Games in 4 different age groups, 14, 15, 16, and 17U. Again, our activity will culminate with 4 championship games on Sunday on ISC. Dylan also walked and stole a base in his previous plate appearance. An infield back, they will try to get an out or turn 2, but a ground ball could score a run. First pitch is in for a strike. Foul back. Counted 0-2. It's our 15th year on ISC covering summer baseball here in Lafayette. 6th year of this event, taking part in some shape or form here at Loeb. That misses high. And Logansport has become our kind of hub for activity, and other sites will all kick off tomorrow. These are the lone games being played today here at Loeb. Off speed in for a strike and got him. First backwards K of the ball game. And there's one down. So here's Eli Owen. He walked and scored as well. First and third baseman now in. This time was granted. Stitch count on that one, want to know the count. And again, at the high school level, we're still not yet to the point of pitch clock and limiting timeouts and things like that. We have that at the college level and obviously the professional level. But to give you an idea as to how things have changed, I had the pleasure of doing the Indianapolis Indians game on Sunday. And that 9-inning game took an hour and 55 minutes to play. Owen swings and misses at that one. Count goes to 1-2. And as they would say in Monty Python, for that there was much rejoicing. The 1-2, and not a bad look there. Steps off the rubber to make that play to keep the runner honest. Third baseman not close to the bag. Frankly, runner not that far off the bag himself. Off speed, waves and misses, and Basney has found something. There's 2 down. So now it's Tuttle, and again, Tuttle made contact. Did give credit to Tuttle for an RBI, even though I think he reached because of the air, because of the booted ball. But his contact would have scored the runner from third, and did score the runner from third regardless. As that one is fouled back, and obviously see the netting that kind of catapults the ball back into the field of play. City of Lafayette gets their use out of this facility. Whether it's Lafayette Jeff and high school events in March, April, and May. Aviators in June and July. I know Lafayette Post 11 from an American Legion standpoint had played their games here. I'm not sure kind of the active status of that program at this point. And the count goes to 0-2. Got the outside corner, strike three, and that is the end of the inning. So Riker Eaton walks him loaded. Basney strikes out the side once he enters, and all of a sudden momentum on the side of the team in burgundy and gold. Titans lead at 3-2 through 1.5 on ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Back to live action. You haven't missed a thing. Greg Rakestraw with you on the ISC Sports Network. Colton Goad, Max Mills, first couple of batters up. Colton, the catcher today for McCutcheon. Cam Ball will be the third batter to up this inning. He is the extra hitter in today's lineup. Again, such is summer baseball. You can do things like that. And this is a developmental opportunity. Ground ball. Shortstop backhands, and not sure he would have had a play there regardless, even with the catcher running. We'll give that as credit of an infield base hit. And that is another, and really, that's 5 hits now for the Mavericks. Curtis Runner comes in for the catcher to speed things up. And again, I would say of 4 of the 5 base hits so far, they've just been of the properly placed ground ball or soft liner variety. Tying run is on the base pass, ground ball, third baseman can't knock it down. That is in fair territory. Runner will get to third. Throw comes to third base. That should allow the runner to get to second as well. And the first 2 runners are aboard here for the Mavericks. That's Mills. We'll give Mills credit for a double on that one. Now Baugh to the plate. So despite the struggles in putting free base runners on, Mavericks have a good chance to take the lead here in the home half of the second inning. Liner up the middle. Shortstop's got it. Knew he could take his time. And with Whitehead, he's got quite the target at first, throwing to a 6'7" first baseman. But that is a ground ball RBI as the Curtis runner for Goad scores. Mills will move on to third. Ball retired 6-3. And we're tied at 3, and there's 1 down. And that ball into center field for a base hit. So Fritchley has his second base hit of the game. Mills comes in to score. And it's now 4-3 for the Mavericks. So Fritchley now 2 for 2. Anthrop singled and was thrown out attempting a double steal. Runner would come around to score from third, and Fritchley his first time through. But now 2 in the home half of the first and 2 in the bottom half of the second as well for the Mavericks. That's in for a strike. And the count levels at 1-1. Joe's bunt, trying to get his way on for a base hit. That will be a foul ball. And as you can tell, this is all turf. Sometimes you have turf where you've got dirt base paths. Sometimes you've got turf where you've got dirt mound. Not the case here. Not a speck of dirt on this field. This is all turf. And I bring that up in that case because there's not really a seam to kind of, force that ball back into play or out of play. It's an all turf facility. Swing and a miss, and that is out number 2. So second strikeout, and now 12 batters faced for Logan Testa. And here is Jackson Lancaster. Singled, stole a base, and scored last time through. Grazes the outside corner for a strike. Fouls that one straight back, and it counted 0-2. And we'll see games in 3 different age groups today. First 2 games are 17U games, then 16, then 15. See if with 2 outs, maybe the runner gets going here. It's exactly what he does. Testa ignores him, focuses his energy on Lancaster. And the runner and Fritchley have to head back to first anyway because of the foul ball. Runner stays that time. Testa's offering misses outside. And the count goes to 1-2. Runner goes again. Catcher, I'm not sure he had a play anyway, but as he dropped the ball, that'll be a steal. Second stolen base for Fritchley so far today. As from a timing standpoint, we're approaching about the halfway marker of this game. Testa now goes from 0-2 to 3-2. Sprayed foul. Right fielder gives chase, but runs out of real estate. In this field, very similar in terms of its construction, number of seats, etc., to the facility at Kokomo. Bullpens fenced in down each line and right and left. And again, this one sent to right field. Right fielder's got a beat on this one, drifting back. Play is made by Owen, and that is the end of the inning. But McCutcheon picks up 3 more base hits, and they take the lead for the first time. It's 4-3 through 2 innings of this 17U game in the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclincounty.org.
Today's game presented in part by our friends at RME Insurance. They've been serving Lafayette area's insurance needs for over 30 years. They have solutions for home, auto, business, and life. Give them a call, 765-742-5411, or visit rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community. Greg Rakestraw, thanks to Elijah Mash and Sean Walker for all their efforts behind the scenes. Basney came on and struck out all three batters he faced. Batters 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Indy Titans Mitchell team. Whitehead, Wissmiller, and Scagnoli. Mavericks in front for the first time. Letter high fastball that Whitehead couldn't turn on. That's in for a strike. And the count at 0-2. Loy faced 8 batters. Eaton faced 3. Basney has fared much better. Whitehead does get just enough of that to see at least one more pitch. Room down each line for Whitehead. Both outfielders kind of hovering towards the alleys. Got him. Outside corner. 4 successive strikeouts since entering the game for Basney. 3 of them of the caught-looking variety. And there's one away. Here's Wissmiller, the catcher. Loy struck him out. His lone plate appearance. Did he stop the swing? They ask at first base. Strike call. One of the few pitchers that Basney has thrown out of the zone. Misses low and away, 1-1 the count. Chris Walker joins me for our last 2 broadcast games of the day at 3:30 and 5:45. Soft liner, shortstop backing up over his head for a base hit. And for all of the traffic the Titans have had on the base paths today, that is their first base hit. 8 base runners for the Titans, 7 walks and an error. Here's Scagnoli. Ground ball to shortstop his first time through. And fouls that one straight back. Colors he is wearing today, not that different from the ones he would wear at Western Boone. Quick toss back to keep Wissmiller spot honest. Center fielder playing the number 8 hitter to pull just a little bit here. Pops this one straight foul and back towards our camera location. Ground ball. Might have a chance to turn 2. They get 1. Can they sling it? Not in time. But they do get the lead runner. That is always what's most important. So a 4-6 put out. Scagnoli reaches by way of a fielder's choice. And there's 2 away. There's Carson C. to the plate. Count at 1-0. Carson walked and was stranded at third last inning. On the outside corner for a strike. Asney deals, fouled straight back. And we'll show you the vast majority of games from here at Loeb in this tournament. You'll be hearing me from Logansport for most of the rest of the weekend. Runner goes, doesn't matter. See, was trying to swing and protect him, but could not catch up to the outer half fastball, and Basney again seems to be fantastic since entering the game. For the home half of the third we go. Mavericks lead at 4-3 on the ISC Sports Network.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Testa on for his third inning of work. Trails at 4-3. He has allowed 7 base hits, and again, a couple of them have been squared up pretty cleanly. Everything else has just been a properly placed ground ball. Little soft liners, but it's all added up. None of the McCutcheon pitchers walked 6 of the first 11 batters they faced. Like that's 7 of the first 11. They lead at 4-3. Brothers Cash, Jacoby, and Charlie will step to the plate. And it is Basney's spot in the lineup. We'll see as the pitcher if he will maintain his hitting position. He's due up third. Jacoby struck out his first time up. Shows bunt, offers at that one and misses. And the count at 0-1. Third baseman drawn in now. That misses inside. 1-1 the count. Two runs in each of the first 2 innings for the Mavericks. This one popped up. Left fielder coming in, shortstop drifting back, shortstop's got it. Second such play that Hobick has made, and there's one down. And for the first time, the leadoff man retired by Testa. The only thing you get wrong is when they're throwing around the diamond, you can't catch it. That's a good sign. Here's Charlie Cass to the plate. He singled. Ended up going all the way to third. First pitch swinging, first pitch popped up. Third baseman able to snag this one, and Testa's retired the first 2 batters he has faced. And this is Basney, so he will maintain his spot in the lineup. He began the game as the second baseman and made the move to the mound in the top half of the second inning. First pitch swinging, first pitch raking. This one deep left field. Left fielder giving chase. It is over his head and it's to the wall. Basney will have at least 2. Throw comes in, dives, got there in time. That is a triple for the pitcher. I think I'm obligated to say he's helping his own cause. And frankly, I don't blame the left fielder because the outfield has been better off playing more shallow in this big ballpark than they had been playing deep. That was the first time any ball threatened getting over the head of an outfield in today's game. So Basney goes all the way to third, but there are two down. Good job by Wismiller to slide over. If that gets past him, that's a run. It's a one-run game. Here's Trader. Pop of the shortstop his last time through. Ground ball into center field for a base hit. They're all done with 2 outs in this inning. But again, the Mavericks have scored every time up and make it 5-3. Ball got away on the relay in, but no damage done from that. Catcher and Goad now will come to the plate. Pitcher and catcher will have a brief conversation. Home plate umpire and catcher always look out for each other, but especially on a day as warm as today. High and in tight. It's count at 1-0. Hammers that one, but foul. Just a little in front of that effort. Goad singled his last time up again as the catcher got a courtesy runner. Off speed does graze the inside corner. And the count goes to 1-2. And these are 7-inning games. You do have run rules. This may be more of a time limit contest. We'll see. Runner goes. Ball in the dirt. 390 feet. And again, you'll see this at this level. Almost it's an automatic go with 2 strikes and 2 out. Got a sole runner at first, just trying to get a runner in scoring position. Picked a good pitch to go on the breaking pitch. Cue shot off the end of the bat. And the count remains 2-2. And the original Loeb was grass playing surface. Turf installed here in the rebuild some 6 years ago. This is high and tight, 3-2 the count. And again, because of the wear and tear this place gets during the high school baseball season, that's the way to go. Runner goes. And out. Yeah, that's not a force play. They were trying to get an extra base, even though that was a walk to Goad. He'll get credit for first, but the out happens at third base, and the inning is over. But the Mavericks stretch their lead by 1 through 3, 5-3. The lead for the Mavericks on the ISC Sports Network.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
A big thank you to the Fraternal Order of Eagles for their generous support of this year's tournament. The Eagles are committed to strengthening our community through charity, service, and fellowship. We appreciate everything they do for Greater Lafayette and beyond. Greg Rakestraw with you on the ISC Sports Network. And all activity today is here at Loeb. It branches out to various locations across the area after that. We'll have cameras at Logansport and Rossville tomorrow and on Sunday. Their games are played as far south as Lebanon during the course of the tournament, putting the Greater in Greater Lafayette. 5-3 lead for the Mavericks. All the offense from the Titans came in the top half of the first, and primarily by way of bases on balls. Out of the fourth we go, top of the lineup. First two hitters, the last two hitters that Basney has yet to face. Beam lifts this one. First baseman drifting back, second baseman makes the call, and it's quickly one out. Basney has been dynamite. He has faced 8 batters. He has retired 7. He struck out the first 4. He has struck out 5 in total. Now Connor Hobick. He's walked both times up. He was the last batter that Eaton faced, so he is the last batter that Basney has not seen. Hobick trying to get a third walk in as many tries off as many pitchers. Should have the take sign here. Or not. Swings to that and misses. Count it 3-1. Well, the count levels at 3-2. And ball 4. There have been base runners in every inning for the Titans. And Hobick's been on base every time he's been to the plate. Here's Dylan Brack. Walked and stole a base and scored back in the first, struck out looking. First batter that Basney faced 2 innings ago. All of a sudden, Basney's having a little more trouble in terms of finding the dish. No problem there. Took a little something off of that one. And the count at 1-1. Swings to the fastball that was elevated. And the count of the pitcher's favor at 1-2. Our next game will be on deck Sims on their Lafayette-based team. Runner takes off. Ball popped up. I'm not sure that Brack had the luxury of letting that one go. That might have been strike 3. But given the gargantuan lead and start that Hobick had at first, if that had been a no strike or a 1-strike count, that bat is parked on your shoulder and you're giving the runner the free stolen base. And with that, Basney looks the man back to first base. Swing and a miss. Basney battles back for his 6th strikeout and 10 batters faced. And there's 2 down. Here's Eli Owen. Walked in the first, struck out in the second. Reference the fact that he part of a football state champ last year at South Putnam. It's in for a strike. South Putnam will be in 2A next year. And next year, of course, is now 5 weeks away. We'll be up there for 2 years on the success factor. That one almost kind of shot putted towards home plate, but Owen couldn't reach out and find it. Count goes to 0-2. Last year's 3A champs in Cascade will also be in 2A next year. They went down on enrollment after winning 3A. Running start from first. Did that clip the batter? Yes, it did. So take away the stolen base because Owen got hit by a pitch. So tying runners are on now for the Indy Titans Mitchell. And Jack Tuttle will come to the plate. Ball got away from the catcher. Everybody scoots forward. Good heads-up base running. First real issue that Basney has dealt with since coming on in the top of the second inning. Tuttle, ground ball to third and a strikeout his first 2 times up. A little behind that one. Count at 1-1. You see what is in front of us in terms of the water park to the left, the zoo to the right. Tuttle lifts this into center field. Center fielder couldn't get there in time. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. Tie game. Good piece of 2-out hitting by Tuttle, and we're tied at 5. That wild pitch proves costly. Now put the second runner in position to score. And again, we are playing on a time limit today. And because this is a pool play game, this can end in a tie. We still have about 45 minutes left to go on the clock, but just to plant that seed, runner goes, throw down, just a bit in front of the bag, not in time, stolen base for Tuttle. So here's Whitehead, who has walked and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. Lifts this one. Center fielder coming in. Cannot get there in time. That should score Tuttle. Throw comes to second base, and the Titans are in front 6-5. Well, it took the second time through the lineup for the Titans to somewhat crack the code on Basney. They have now had 4 of their last 5 batters reach. 3 have come in to score. And the Titans out to a 6-5 advantage, their first lead since the first inning. That hits the outside corner for a strike. So here's the catcher in Wismiller. He had until this inning what had been the only hit of the game for the Indy Titans Mitchell. Went fishing on that one. And the count goes to 0-2. 6 runs on just 3 hits for the Titans. They have been opportunistic. Strike 3 called. Wismiller knew it. Got him on the top of the zone. But a 2-out rally for the Titans as they score 3. They lead at 6-5 through 3.5 as you're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
New pitcher looks like in the game here for the Titans. 6-5 is the score. Titans in front. Was tested, got the ball for the first 3 innings. Looks like Brack has gone in the game to pitch. Brack had been playing third base. It is Dylan Brack that now is the new pitcher in the contest. Testing in line for the win here. Give up a run in each inning he pitched. Only walked one batter. Actually, he walked two. The last batter he faced, he walked, but because of a stolen base try, that was the end of the inning, heading towards third. Brack handed the ball in a 1-run lead in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Owen moves in from right field to play third base, and again, such as life on a summer travel ball team, you have to play a variety of positions. You know, all about development for your high school season. So Max Mills, who doubled down the third base line his last time up. Number 9 batter and first baseman. Count at 1-0. Another 17U game coming up next. High fastball that Mills could not lay off of. And the count at 1-1. Took a little something off of that one. And the count now 1-2. Late decision to swing, and probably the right one. You could see that Mills went through a couple of different emotions there. He kind of flinched for a moment, then realized, oh, this is a breaking pitch. This is going to get in. And swung just in time to spoil it. 1-2. And again, Mills couldn't lay off the high one. 1 away. So here's Baugh, who had a ground ball RBI to short his first time up. So 0 for 1 with a run batted in. 1-0 the count. Make it 2-0. Outfield straight away here for the number 10 hitter. Able to dial that in for a strike. And frankly, Mills chased a couple that were well out of the zone in the previous at-bat. Ball was waiting for one to get into the zone. Let's see now if he unleashes. He does not, as that was up and at his eyes. And the count goes to 3-1. Up the box, second baseman got there, but couldn't handle it. And there's 1 on and 1 out. So back to Fritchley at the top of the lineup, who has scored once. He has singled twice. Picked up an RBI his last time through as well. And pops this one straight up. Shortstop has a beat on it. And you can tell Hobick was fighting some serious sun as he went to his eyes as soon as he snagged it. That is the third such play he has made at shortstop, and there's 2 away. now Deacon Anthrop at the plate. Deacon struck out his last time, single his first time before that. Titans trying to hold the Mavericks out a run for a first time in this game. 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. And that misses. Again, 7-inning game. We are playing with a time limit. And obviously, if we start an inning, given the fact that Titans are ahead, we will finish the inning under the time limit rules. Count it 2-0. First inning that Brack has worked here. In for a strike. Taken all the way at 3-0 was Anthrop. And the count now 3-1. Ground ball. Second baseman drifts over, has the play, flips to first, and that is the end of the inning and a 0 on the board for the first time for the Mavericks. Well, this has been competitive, that is for sure. Through 4 in Lafayette. 6-5, Titans lead the Mavericks on ISC.
Frankfurt Eagles 976. Serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
Scagnoli, C and Beam, the trio do up 8-9-1 for the Indy Titans. This back and forth game. Greg Rakestraw with you on the ISC Sports Network. Masney now on for a 4th inning of work. Wasn't touched until really last inning when he gave up 3. Fortunately, on the hook for the loss. With his Mavericks having at least one more swing, maybe 2. As we go to the top of the 5th inning. Scagnoli 0 for 2 in today's game. Just waiting to get that foul ball, I think, back out of play. Now we have accomplished said feat. And that misses high. Again out of the zone. And that misses. So leadoff man aboard. Just the second time in 5 tries for that to happen for this Titans ball club. And now you wonder with the number 9 man up, do you think about trying to move the man over here with the top of the lineup rolling back through? No such look from C that time, and watches that go by for a strike. Carson walked his first time up. Struck out his previous occasion. Runner goes, batter swings, throw down, not in time. Stolen base. Both teams have been aggressive on the base paths here in this contest. Low and inside, and again, runner takes off as that ball gets in the dirt. And on the wild pitch is a runner at third base. Runner at third with nobody out. I'm kind of waiting on the end. Here they come. Yep. Infield will come in here in a one-run game. High hopping ground ball foul. Mentioned the Lafayette Aviators are the primary tenant here at Loeb during this part of the year. One of 4 Indiana teams in the 20-team prospect league. C, good piece of hitting. Got something he could elevate, knowing the infield was drawn in, just lifted it past the second baseman. That's an RBI base hit and a 7-5 lead for the Indy Titans. Mitchell. So second time that C has reached. First time he's gotten a base hit. Just the 4th hit of the game for the Titans. Again, they were the benefactor of some early walks in case you're just joining us. Beam is 0 for 2 with a walk today. Watches that go by. And again, on a warm day, Basney might be tiring a little bit now. Throws that one to the backstop. Runner was heading to second anyway, and again, no further advance. So no damage done on that. Here's Hobick. One inside, runners stay put. Connor has walked all 3 times he has been to the plate. He has scored twice. Most of the damage has been done from the top of the lineup for the Titans, and we're going to have ourselves a meeting on the mound here. This is about to be the 3rd time that Basney has seen these batters, and in fact, they're going to take the ball from him here. So with that, we will go ahead and step aside. New pitcher, 4th of the game for the Mavericks. We'll see this young man when we come back to Loeb Stadium. You're watching the 2026 opening game of the Greater Lafayette World Series. You're doing so on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel fiber optic internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
So it is Max Mills that will come into pitch. He had been the first baseman earlier in the game. Basney ends up getting credit for 3+ innings. Basney faces 17 batters, and Mills has to take the tape off of his wrist. Can't be wearing a batting glove, can't be wearing wristbands. Got to keep the jewelry tucked away when you're on the mound. Nothing that could potentially distract the hitter. So he inherits a 1-0 count, with runners at first and second and nobody out. Since it being the 4th different pitcher that Hobick has seen today. Count at 2-0. For the Titans, 3 in the first, 3 in the fourth, and 1 and going in the 5th. That's the second time he's been swinging on 3-0. Now at 3-1. And that's a walk. And the bases are loaded. That is a rare feat that you get walked 4 times in a game. Should we call that a bonds if that happens? You're in Barry territory if that's the case. First pitch swinging popped up. Brack, who is now the pitcher. Chance to make his job a little bit easier in the bottom half of the 5th inning. He has struck out the last 2 times up. That's in for a strike and finds himself down 0-2. Both of those were against Basney for Dillon. Spoils that one. Good job to stay alive. And the count at 0-2. And infielders will try to turn 2 here with nobody out if the ball is hit their way. You see the corner infielders in. Their first play is to go to home. Middle infielders, probably second or first is where they are thinking. Swing and a miss. Needed the strikeout there. McCutcheon got it. So Brack strikes out for a 3rd successive at bat. And that's an important first out. Now here's Owen. Owen hit by a pitch his last time up. Again, he has scored twice. He has yet to pick up a base hit. He has walked, he has struck out, and he's been hit by a pitch. Lifts this one foul. Alignment stays the same with 1 out, both first and third base. Swing and a miss. Mills starting to find the rhythm out there. Center fielder very shallow here for Owen and hedging towards left. Off speed that never threatened the zone. Count at 1-2. Swing and a miss. Elevated fastball. Back-to-back Ks, and already once in this game, the Titans have left them loaded. That was back in the 2nd. They're in danger of doing that again now. Tuttle had a huge 2 RBI single his last time up. Looking to do something similar here. And finds himself in front 1-0. Tuttle 1 for 3 with a run scored and a stolen base. 2-0. And a walk is as good as a hit here for Tuttle and for the Titans Mitchell team with nowhere to put him on the base paths. Chases one out of the zone. Third baseman gives chase, but that will reach the seats. And the count at 2-1. Fouled straight back. Count goes to 2-2. Sure, it's a chance for the Mavericks to get out of this, allowing just one run, depending on what happens on this pitch. Ground ball, shortstop, will go to third. That's a really good play. Not normally where you would go. That's momentum was taking him and got the force out, and the inning is over. Titans do stretch their lead by one. It's 7-5 going to the bottom half of the fifth inning on ISC.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Back in the Greater Lafayette World Series, Greg Rakestraw with you on the ISC Sports Network. Thanks for joining us for game one of day number one. We'll have cameras and crews at Loeb, Logansport, and Rossville during the course of the week. There'll be activity here through Saturday morning then to make way for the Lafayette Aviators over the course of the weekend. Referenced a couple of times, they're one of 4 Prospect League teams from the state of Indiana. The other ones being the Terre Haute Rex, Kokomo Creek Chubs, and the Du Bois County Bombers. Lancaster, 3, 4, and 5 to up this time through. Swing and a miss by Lancaster. Singled and scored and stole a base back in the first and a fly ball to right to end the second, his previous 2 plate appearances. Brack on for his second inning of work and puts that behind Lancaster. Count at 1-1. Just below the knees, 2-1 the count. And that misses high. Count 3-1 now. And that misses ball 4. First batter that Brack his walk, he faced just 4. Give up an error on a ground ball to second base his last time through the lineup. Jacoby Cass, who popped up on the First pitch he saw to the shortstop his previous plate appearance. He's 0 for 2. Able to stop the swing that time. Low. Count at 1-0. Ground ball. Second baseman bobbles and then air mails the throw. And that ball got to the dugout, so it's a free base for everybody involved. Well, the bobbled ball, instead of trying to go to second, did the right idea and trying to recover and go back to first. Unfortunately, you know it's a high toss when you overthrow 6'7" at first base. So everybody's safe. Everybody gets a free bag. Error on the second baseman. Tying run now in scoring position. Charlie Cass at the plate. Corner infielders in, middle infielders back. Ground both middle scores a run. Mavericks took the lead in the bottom half of the second and kept it until the top of the fourth. It's in for a strike. Count at 1-1. Ground ball. First baseman couldn't get there. That will score likely 2. Right fielder's throw comes in, up the line. Does he tag him? No, didn't get him. And we're tied at 7. So Lancaster and Jacoby Cass both score. Give Charlie the base hit RBI. Now, awfully big here for the Mavericks. Knowing again, probably 6 is what we're going to have time for today from an inning standpoint. Trying to take the lead. That helps. That's Basney. Basney has reached all 3 plate appearances. He's got base hits each of his last 2. So first 4 batters of the inning all reach. We'll have a brief conversation on the mound here. Kason Trader now to the plate. He singled his last time up and picked up an RBI. Depending on the speed of this half inning for the Mavericks, again, I think we're going to see at least the top of the 6th. I think for the Mavericks, it'd be an awfully big deal to be in front going to the 6th inning. And you don't have to worry about the bunt when the ball goes all the way to the backstop now. As you can tell, not a lot of room behind home plate here. Depending on what you hit from a batting standpoint, that ball can get back on you quickly. Well played by Wismiller, but on the wild pitch, runners advance to second and third, and now first and third are in. Again, middle infielders stay back. Obviously the bunt taken away. Trader's got a whole lot of options in terms of potentially how this could play down in terms of how you get an RBI here to put your team back in front. Good job to backhand that by the catcher. No further advance. And the count at 2-1. Outfielders playing shallow, and again, they're kind of playing to the depth of where you would think, hey, you can make a catch and then throw the ball and get the runner tagging from third. This one sprayed foul and out of play. And the count at 2-2. Let's call this is the Columbian Park Complex in the heart of Lafayette. Tropicanoe Cove to the left, the Columbian Park Zoo to the right. Kind of the park in general straight away towards center and beyond that. Foul ball. We are just up the hill from downtown Lafayette, which is off to your left as you're watching today's game. Line drive left field. Got it. That is an out. Good job by the runner at third to tag regardless. That's well played in both directions. Left fielder is playing in, makes the grab. If he doesn't, 2 runs scored, and that might have been an inside the park home run. Now runners at first base. I thought he caught that. Are they going to say that is a timed win? I think that is going to be the case today. In other words, we're not going to have time to start the 6th inning, and so that will be the game-winning hit for the Mavericks. And so with that, our first game has come to an end. In the bottom half of the 5th inning, the Mavericks win it by a score of 8-7. I want to make sure we thank the following sponsors that have made today's broadcast possible on the ISC Sports Network. Thank you to Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RMA Insurance, Aza Pizza, Toyota, To Show America, and Walt's Other Pub for making this tournament possible. For those behind the scenes, this is Greg Rakestraw. Goodbye for now from Loeb Stadium. Back with our next game at 1:15 as you're watching on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
From Loeb Stadium in the heart of Lafayette, welcome to day number 1 and game number 2 of the Greater Lafayette World Series here on the ISC Sports Network. I'm your announcer, Greg Rakestraw. Today's game will see the on-deck 17U Sims team take on the Indy Titans 17U Midwest. And yes, you can tell this is a 17 and under game, primarily for players that'll be high school seniors next year. Today's game on the ISC Sports Network is presented by Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, Aza Pizza, To Show America, and Walt's Other Pub. We appreciate their support of the Greater Lafayette World Series. Both these teams are wearing the light blue uniforms today. It is the Titans that are on the field. You'll see red numerals for them. It is on deck 17U of Lafayette that will be at the plate. You will see blue lettering and numerals for that team. Here's the batting lineup for on deck of Lafayette. Pitstick, the second baseman, will bat first. Gick at shortstop bats second. Reagan, the center fielder, bats third. Hutzel, the pitcher, will bat fourth. Schock, the right fielder, will bat fifth. Hendrickson, the catcher, bats sixth. Wells, the first baseman, bats seventh. Peachnick, the left fielder, will bat eighth, and Florian Clement at third base will bat ninth. Benjamin Spencer from Westfield will be the pitcher in today's game for the Indy Titans. Previous game was a 17U game that we saw that was won by the Maverick Summer Baseball Club, the McCutcheon-based squad. They won that 8-7 in the bottom of the fifth. We are playing to an hour and 45-minute time limit today. We're about to get underway here. So Pitstick will lead things off. He is a senior to be at Benton Central High School. Spencer fires a strike, and we're underway. Counted 0-1. Next pitch, just a little high. And the count at 1-1. Just off the plate, 2-1 the count. Spencer working quickly and knowing you are literally working against the clock, not to mention just the warm conditions today. That's much appreciated. Fastball delivered on the outside half. Center fielder coming in. Couldn't make the play. And you see that look in center field of just how deep it is here in center. 414 feet away. So Pitstick with the flare to center field that falls for a base hit. Love the effort by the center fielder in sight. Just couldn't get there in time. So leadoff man is aboard. That is a base hit. It is Gick to the plate, and that misses. Boy plays down the street at Central Catholic High School, of course, which meant he played for Tim Bourdonnais this past season, as a generation of Central Catholic players have done. Lifts this one foul, and the count at 1-1. Spencer on the mound this year for Westfield was 0-2. 9 appearances, 4 starts. Spencer's ERA just above 4. But if you are good enough to pitch in that league on a regular basis, you're a pretty good high school pitcher. Shamrocks went 16-11 this year and went 10-4 in the Hoosier Crossroads Conference. Over the top misses. Count at 3-1. Chris Walker will join me for our next 2 games. We'll have the first 4 games of the day here for you from Loeb Stadium. Fastball misses low, and first 2 batters have reached. And again, for those of you that might be watching from the Indianapolis area, watching this Titans Midwest program, and Loeb Stadium is the home of the Lafayette Jeff High School baseball program. Many postseason games are played here. Asking for a rosin bag is Spencer on a warm day. I understand that. That is the Tropicanoe Cove Water Park you see to your left. The buildings for the Columbian Park Zoo is what you see to your right. And the park in general, kind of straight away in center. Hunter Reagan at the plate now. First pitch swinging and breezes past that one. Hunter plays at McCutcheon, so yes, we saw a McCutcheon-based team play in the last game. This is kind of a combination of the top players from the Lafayette area. This misses, 1-1 the count. The on-deck teams are always solid here, but for example, Central Catholic, Benton Central, McCutcheon, Delphi, Western, Harrison, Jeff, West Lafayette, all representing this on-deck squad. Reagan breezes past that one, and the count now goes to 1-2. Infield stays back here with runners at first and second and nobody out. Pops this one up. Shortstop drifting back, left fielder coming in. Left fielder's got it. Catch is made, nobody advances, no problem there, and there's one down. That is Aiden Lane that makes the play in left for the Titans. So the pitcher in Noah Hutzel will come to the plate. Noah plays at Delphi High School. Left-handed batter. First pitch swinging and lifts this one foul. Oracles this year went 20-9. Catcher able to snag that one. No advances. The ball just barely got away from him. Hutzel for his high school team hit .282 this past season with 19 runs batted in. Spencer just a quick glance back to the runner at second base. Spencer, when he's missed, he has missed high. Count at 2-1. Now 3-1. He'll ask for a fresh baseball, will the catcher. That's Aaron Murray that is the catcher for these Titans that plays at Shenandoah High School for Coach Painter. Hitter can be selective here, and that's a walk. Well, we saw walks be a problem early in our first game. That's part of the Mavericks to a 3-run lead. Quick conversation on the mound. Don't know if you're looking at any sort of pitching change here early, just more of a conversation about finding a home plate. And again, the misses have been in a similar spot, which tells you it's usually a little more predictable. In other words, hey, your release point's a bit off, you're not following through properly, things along those lines. Home plate umpire given a fair amount of time here for things to get worked out, as the meeting of the minds will break up on the mound. Right fielder due up now in Drew Schock from McCutcheon. Bases loaded, one down. Corner infielders in, middle infielders open to turn two. Spencer brought that in the zone and in for a strike. Finds the zone again and gets the good result, 0-2. Cole Hendrickson awaits on deck. Good job to block that by Murray. The 1-2. Foul back. Just got enough of that to get a piece. And for some of these teams, this might be the last event in which they play for the summer. Some squads will play next week as well, but usually by the end of July, you're wrapping things up. Over the top. Misses. Count it 2-2. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on that one, just took a little something off, and that got the job done. And there's 2 away. Now it is the catcher in Hendrickson that is due up next. Hendrickson saw spot duty for Lafayette Jeff this year. Broncos went 14-15, but finished atop the North Central Conference this year, going 9-1. Hendrickson misses that one, 0-1 the count. That zips out of the zone, 1-1. Obviously, infielders now at more of a usual depth. Ground ball. Third baseman's got it, or does he? No! Great hustle by the runner at second base to win the foot race to third. The bobble spells trouble on the play for the Titans Midwest. And on the error, that's a run for on deck. Pit stick scores. That was Gick that was hustling down the line. And the inning continues. Seth Wells at the plate. Seth plays for the Harrison Raiders. Count it 1-1. Seth, the first baseman. That one just missed him. Harrison has become a baseball power. They went 19-11 this year. Turns on this one. First baseman has a beat on it in foul territory. Makes the play, and the inning is over. 1 run does score. On deck leaves him loaded. Indy Titans Midwest will come to the plate when we come back, as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention, each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network, backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
So the Indy Titans Midwest squad will come to the plate for the first time. Let's bring you their batting lineup. Chase Maple is the second baseman, followed by Jake Merriweather, the DH. Aaron Murray, the catcher. Grayson Gregory is the extra hitter in the lineup. Aiden Lane is the left fielder. Max Estes is the right fielder. Sean Berg is the shortstop. Ian Spencer the pitcher. Aaron Braun is the first baseman. And Carson Seitz is the center fielder, as 10 will come to the plate for the Titans Midwest 17U squad. Noah Hutzel is the starting pitcher. Noah had 7 appearances for that 20-9 Delphi team this year. And his ERA was just a little below 6. So it's the lefty that gets the nod for the on-deck squad today. And we play a 7-inning game if time allows. We are playing an hour and 45-minute time limit today. Run rule of 12 runs after 3 innings, 10 runs after 4, 8 or more after 5. If we are tied in the time limit, we would start extra innings. Again, this is a pool play game. It can finish in a tie. Championship games on Sunday at Logansport. We'll have coverage of games for you here today, tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday morning. Kind of our coverage hub tomorrow shifts to Logansport. Hutzel sails that one. And the count at 2-1. And Maple plays at North Central, who have reached the semi-state in 4A baseball each of the last 2 years. That misses high. Their coach and Coach McLean, a former state championship winning coach in his days at Norwell. Count 3-1. Hutzel in for a strike. A couple of North Central Panthers on this team, a couple of Heritage Christian players on this team as well. And that sends them scampering, ball 4. So Maple works a walk. Panthers this year went 21-7 and went 9-1 in their league play. So here's Merriweather. And Merriweather plays at Heritage Christian. He's the DH. Just misses, 1-0 the count. Turns on this one. Left fielder drifting over. Not a lot of room in foul territory, and as evidenced by that, getting into the bullpen and getting down the seats. You're going to get a great look at this complex. Those that are from Lafayette know the story. If you're watching from Indianapolis or elsewhere, there's been baseball played on this plot of land since the 40s. But this stadium was redone in 2020, right? During the COVID pandemic. Quick toss back. First time that we played this tournament here was in 2021. This facility is shared with the Lafayette Aviators during the summer of the Summer Collegiate Prospect League. That misses. And again, this event's been going now for about a decade. Before that, it was the Colt World Series that was a dominant factor in the Lafayette summertime. That tails out of the zone. Kind of 3-1. And ball 4. So back-to-back walks to start the game for Hutzel. Now it's Murray that will come to the plate. He plays at Shenandoah, which has had some pretty good teams at the 2A level the last couple of years. Had some pretty good talent come through there as well. Those things seem to go hand in hand, right? We'll usually see a Shenandoah game or two. Christopher Friends at 9-star during the ISC Sports Network. Murray's Raiders went 18-8 this past year. Murray batted .375 for the Raiders this spring. That's over first strike. Murray had 4 home runs and 20 runs batted in at Shenandoah. And Hutzel's been consistently missing outside. And the count once again in the hitter's favor at 2-1. That off speed bends in for a strike. Count it 2-2. Time is granted. In pool play today, tomorrow, and Friday. Some on Saturday as well. Got him. Strike 3 called. Hutzel found the range on the hook. And there's one away. So Grayson Gregory now will come to the plate. Grayson plays at Heritage Christian High School. Ball gets away from the catcher. Runners will advance from second and third, and no play. Now runners in scoring position on those opening 2 walks of the game. Heritage Christian went 17-10 this past season. And that will get through for a base hit. They'll hold the runner at third. That one got to left field pretty quickly. He was playing shallow. But a single. Plates 1, and we're tied at 1 here in the home half of the first. So Maple scores. Merriweather to third. Give Gregory the RBI. First base hit of the game for the Titans. And now Aiden Lane, who plays at Cardinal Ritter, will step to the plate. Runner goes. They will throw through. Safe at second base. So stolen base for Gregory. Another runner in scoring position. That just misses the outside corner. Count it 1-1. And Hutzel now kind of finding that rhythm on the hook. Able to bend that one into the inside corner. Count it 1-2. So both teams have tallied here in the first inning. Aiden batted .266 this spring, playing for the Ritter Raiders. Ground ball. That'll score a run. First baseman wins the foot race to the bag. But a productive out by Lane and make it 2-1 for the Titans. So Merriweather heads home. On the RBI by Lane. Gregory heads over to third, and there's 2 down. Good play made by Wells over at first to get the out. Now Max Estes. He too plays at North Central. Couldn't pull the trigger on that, and good thing he didn't. That misses. 1-0 the count. Estes is the right fielder, number 6 batter in the Titans lineup today. North Central, one of the largest high schools in the state of Indiana. This one sprayed foul. More than 3,400 students attended North Central High School last year. One of them being my daughter, by the way. So I'm a little partial to the Panthers these days. Good job by the catcher to block that one. Henriksen prevents another run from scoring. And the count at 2-1. Again, low in the dirt. Dirt being a relative term, it's all turf here. And the count in Estes' favor at 3-1. He was, if not an everyday player, close, kind of a situational player for North Central. He appeared in 21 of their 28 games this year. That's in for a strike at the knees. Sean Berg awaits on deck if it gets to him. Just off the plate. Pitcher thought he had it, but did not get that outside corner call. Third walk he issues of the inning. Now it is Berg that steps up. Berg attends Zionsville. Estes back to the bag in time. Berg, the shortstop today. Center fielder coming in. Not Sights rather, but that's Reagan that makes the play, and the inning is over. Titans score 2 and through 1. Titans Midwest 2 on deck of Lafayette 1, the 17U game, the Greater Lafayette World Series, and you're watching on ISC.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Back to Loeb Stadium here in Lafayette. Greg Rakestraw with you. Thanks to Elijah Mash. Thanks to Grant McCoskey. Thanks to Sean Walker for all their work behind the scenes. Game 2 of 4 that we've got for you today on the ISC Sports Network. Again, this is the only site with games that play today. Every other site plays tomorrow. And part of that is just kind of the availability of Loeb Stadium. This is obviously a showpiece for the tournament. Lafayette Aviators are the primary tenant this time of year. They're out of town through Friday. They come back Saturday, so we'll use this Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then play a couple of games on Saturday morning. I'll have those for you on Saturday. I'll move to Logansport for the next couple of days. Rick Johnson will be there. John Natali will be in the studio tomorrow for the games played at Loeb. The batter's 8, 9, and 1 for on deck. Caden Peichnick at the plate. Senior to be at Lafayette, or at McCutcheon, rather. Spencer's offering misses. Looks like they may have gone to a pitching change as well, looks like here. Maybe it's like a different pitcher going to be out there for this Titans team. We saw Spencer in the first inning. This one, slap foul. By the way, you can tell your age when I look at these uniforms, and I think of the early 80s Atlanta Braves road uniforms. What immediately comes to mind. Off speed misses. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 3-2. Sprayed foul. We'll get to see at least one more pitch. Again, same thing. Lengthy first at bat here of the inning. Popped up, this is in play. Right fielder drifting over, has room in fair territory. And there's one down. I believe that is Estes that is on the mound now for the Titans. And some players have moved around here for inning number 2. Regardless, there's one away. Off speed misses. Count at 2-0. A little high. And in danger of walking the number 9 hitter. Here is the pitcher for the Indy Titans Midwest. Taken all the way, that's in for a strike. Florian Clement, the third baseman today, swings over top of that one. Full count and loses in ball 4. So a walk is worked. Third walk issued in 9 batters faced by a Titans pitcher. And now to the top of the lineup we go. Tanner Pitstick at the plate. Swings through that one. Had a chance to catch up with the new football coach at Benton Central High School, Tanner's alma mater. And Friday night, that's Herb King. He was at the IFCA North-South All-Star game we had at ISC. Shortstop diving effort knocks it down, but could not control it. It's going to be a tough play regardless. Runners on first and second now with one out. So Gick will come to the plate. One of a couple of Central Catholic Knights on this team. Swings, pops it up. Second baseman has a track on it. Makes the play, throws to second. There was some confusion at second base. Well, that was 1 out or 2, and that leads to a double play and an ending that could have been avoided in that inning for On Deck of Lafayette. We're through 1.5. It's 2-1 Indy Titans Midwest as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Welcome back on the ISC Sports Network. Greg Rakestraw is my name, thanks to Elijah Mash, Sean Walker behind the scenes. Our second game of 4. Both games today have been of the 17U variety. This is On Deck of Lafayette. That's the team you see in the field. Taking on the Indy Titans Midwest squad. Both teams rocking the baby blues today, so we'll try to make sure we point out the differences between the two teams as best we can. Titans coming to bat with a 2-1 lead here in the home half of the second inning. Spencer's spot in the lineup due up first. Batters 8, 9, and 10. Spencer, Braun, and Seitz, the trio, due up this time through. Spencer had the ball to start today's game, but did not throw the second inning. It might be a staff day. That might be a weather decision game, given the overall heat of the afternoon, of course, playing on turf. And our game is going to be capped today in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Spencer turns on this one, but the center field had him played well, kind of off the end of the bat too. And there's one away. So both teams have their leadoff man retired in their half of the second inning. Here's Austin Braun to the plate. Austin is the first baseman today. That's on the outside corner for a called strike. Austin attends Brebeuf Jesuit High School. That misses, 2-2 the count. Second game in a row we have seen a Brebeuf player playing for a different Indy Titans squad. And this one laced foul. The 2-2. And sprayed straight back. Got a piece of that. And off the plate, that's going to be ball 3. Yeah, we're not done yet. That was a ball. He just lost track of how many there were. So he has to go back to the plate. Could have been worse. You're not going to the dugout. Full count. I'll blame it on the heat today. Now the payoff pitch. And now you got to go to the dugout. Foul tip back in the middle. And there's 2 down. Second strikeout for Hutzel, and down 9 batters faced. Here's Carson Seitz. Seitz, the center fielder. Of course, the Seitz name is synonymous with baseball at Hamilton Southeastern High School. In fact, they play at Ken Seitz Field. And even when Hamilton Southeastern won the high school state title, I want to say in 2019, if I've got that correct. This one, shortstop off a hop. Fires over to first. I'll finish that story later in the broadcast. Side retired in order by the on-deck Lafayette squad in the bottom half of the second inning. They'll come to bat when we come back to the Greater Lafayette World Series as you are watching on ISC.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Batters 3, 4, and 5 come this time through for On Deck of Lafayette. Greg Rakestraw with you on the ISC Sports Network. I want to thank the folks at RME Insurance. They've been serving Lafayette's auto insurance needs for 30 years. Solutions for home, auto, business, and life. Give us a call at 765-742-5411 or visit rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community. The both teams score in the first inning. Neither team scores in inning number 2, and off we go to inning number 3. They got about 45 minutes into this hour 45-minute game. Scheduled to go 7. We are playing on a time limit today, and something to always keep in mind. So Reagan to lead things off for the on-deck team. He flew out to left field his first time up. He is a senior to be at McCutcheon. Swings through that one, 1-1 the count. 2 base hits so far today for On Deck. They have both been by Pit Stick, the leadoff man. That dives in for a strike. Count now 1-2. Off the end of the bat, center fielder drifting over. That just kept carrying. That could be 2 or 3. Sights off the wall. Throws this one in, and that will be an attempt at a triple, and he's got it. So Hunter Reagan with the blast, and again, that ball just kept going to right center field. And because of the spacious nature of this park, it sounds very reminiscent of what we say about state finals games played at Victory Field. And it's better for the outfielders to be playing in because it's more often the ball is going to be in front of them. But the times that it does get behind them, it's just going to keep going. So because of that, it is a leadoff triple, and the tying run is 90 feet away for On Deck. With that, infield stays back, ground ball scores a run, as Hutzel, who walked his last time up, is at the plate. Hutzel fouls that one back. Hutzel asks for time and gets it. Fouls it again. Count now at 1-2. Got him, top of the zone. Hutzel was hoping to see another one, but as a pitcher, he'll foul that away where that top of the zone is today, and there's one down. Second strikeout of an on-deck batter. Shock, who struck out, is the other strikeout in this game. Swings and misses at that one. This one sprayed foul. Quickly now the count at 0-2. Hendrickson, the catcher, awaits on deck. This is the group that produced a run back in the first inning. It's an error on the third baseman with the bases loaded that gave On Deck their lone run of the game so far. Ground ball, pitcher's got it. Looks the runner back at third, over to first base, and nothing doing there. 2 down. Textbook as to how you're supposed to do that. Make the catch, look at the runner knowing you've got time to get back to first. That's exactly how it played out. Now it's up to Hendrickson to generate some offense again. From his heels on that one. Did get a piece. Count at 1-1. There's a ground ball to third, his last time up. Chase that one letter high, and Estes is one pitch away from getting out of the jam. Curveball, got him. Inside corner, and nothing comes from the leadoff triple for On Deck of Lafayette. Indy Tides Midwest, a 2-1 lead as they come to bat in the bottom half of the third as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
Top of the lineup rolls back through for the Indy Titans Midwest. Hutzel on for his third inning of work for On Deck of Lafayette. Thanks for joining us for the Greater Lafayette World Series here on the ISC Sports Network. Our next game is a 16U game featuring the Battleground Tomahawks taking on another Titans squad, this time the Titans Athens team. Our final game of the day will be an on-deck 15U team against the Indiana Thunder. And 4 different age groups represented here in this tournament. That has been the case really for the last 3 or 4 years. 6th year that the new Loeb Stadium has been part of the festivities. Loeb, Logansport, Rossville, Lebanon amongst the variety of locations that get used. Maple to lead things off. Walked and scored first time through. First pitch swinging. Sprays that one foul. Catcher Henderson gives chase, but nothing doing there. And again, you get a brief look at the bleacher seats that really go from first base to third base here. That dart's low and in, 1-1 the count. And this game started right on time at 1:15. So from a timing standpoint, we're at about the midway marker of the game. Little flare into center field for a base hit. And Maple is on as the leadoff man for a second time in as many tries.
Maple singles up the middle, bring up the designated hitter for 17, Jake Merriweather.
So Merriweather now to the plate. He walked and scored his last time up. First 2 runners both reached for the Indy Titans Midwest. First 2 runners both scored. They've enjoyed the lead ever since. Want to know the count. Toss back to keep the runner honest. It is a different proposition. You've got a lefty that can see every move you're doing over at first base. All popped up by Merriweather. First baseman seems to have a beat on it. In fair territory, able to make the play. Combination of spin and wind pushing that ball back into the field of play. Wells able to make the grab. And there's one away. So here is Murray. Murray struck out looking his first time through. And Hutzel's first move is to keep the runner honest at first. Grayson Gregory on an RBI single his last time up, awaits on deck. Runner bluffs, Murray swings. Center fielder's got it. It was well struck, but just an atom ball right to the center fielder. That's Reagan over to make the play, and there's 2 down.
Running one out the center fielder, the second out ring out, number 22, Grayson Gregory.
So Gregory already a single and RBI plus a stolen base in today's game. Lifts this one right side, should reach the seats. Right fielder gives it a glance, but that is up and on the pavilion. Of course, there are numerous outstanding food options here in the ballpark, but just across the street, you've got both Arnie's and the original frozen custard. It is quite the combination. Another toss back. Gregory at the plate. I'll give you stats as to why he's hitting 4th for this group. He batted .398 at Heritage Christian this year with 3 home runs and 26 runs batted in. Time is called by the batter. The 0-1. That one hits the bull. And that ricochets so quickly back to the catcher, he at least had a play. But the count at 1-1. Put a runner in scoring position now with 2 down. Off speed. Does just dot the outside corner. And Hutzel a pitch away from getting out of the bottom half of the 3rd unscathed. Off the hands, catcher gives chase, but that'll reach the seats. And Gregory plays for Heritage Christian. It's a Heritage Christian team that reached the 2A semi-state this year. They lost the Golden Arrows of Sullivan in their first semi-state game. Low, and good job by the catcher to block it. A couple of notable wins by Grayson Gregory's Heritage Christian squad in the postseason to get to that point. They beat the defending 1A champs in Lutheran to win their sectional. Then beat Hagerstown in the regional. And that's a Hagerstown group that's comprised of kids that played in the Little League World Series about 4 or so years ago. Gregory wants a little more time. And the open up person, I think, telling him, hey, don't waste too much time today. We're playing on the clock. Pretty friendly conversation, but hey, just you know, you can't get this every time. Gregory sends this one to right field. Right fielder drifting back again, wins, pushing that one, goes opposite way. That is up and against the wall. That will score the run. And Gregory will head to 3rd. So an RBI triple. Both teams with a triple in the inning. This one, though, able to score a run and make it 3-1 for the Indy Titans Midwest. In for a strike. So here is Lane. Swings over top of that one. Lane was the leading hitter for a Ritter team that really struggled this past year. That misses. Lifts this one. This could get down. Left fielder had other ideas. Well played by the left fielder who had him scouted properly. But the triple by Grayson Gregory give him 2 RBIs through 3 innings. And through 3, his Indy Titans lead at 3-1 as you're watching on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
A big thanks to the Fraternal Order of Eagles for their generous support of this year's tournament. The Eagles are committed to strengthening our community through charity, service, and fellowship. We appreciate everything they do for Greater Lafayette and beyond. To the top of the 4th we go. Indy Titans Midwest 3 on deck of Lafayette 1. Thanks for joining us for day 1 of the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network. In Loeb, the only site with game play today. Everybody else will pick up the pace tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have games at 3 different sites that you can see on the ISC Sports Network. Games are played at Eastern High School over in Kokomo, Harrison High School, north side of Lafayette, Lebanon High School, Loeb Stadium, Logansport. Games are played at McCutcheon, Rossville, and West Lafayette as well. That's in for a strike. This is Wells, the first baseman of the plate, who popped up to his opposite number his last time through. That misses. A little high, 2-1 the count. Estes on for his 3rd inning of work. Also high. Three and 1. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count runs full. Fouls that one away. There is quite the line of folks to go down the water slide. They're floating along the lazy river out in left field. And that one not close. So a leadoff walk, which if you're on deck is exactly what you need. Trailing by a couple of runs here in the top of the 4th inning. Peichnick now to the plate. He had a fly ball to right his first time through. Not a huge lead for Wells over at first. And again extends this one, does the left fielder, and first baseman couldn't grab it. I think he was surprised that he had a play on that ball. He kind of stopped for a second and then made a second effort after it. That's Braun that almost was caught off guard by the fact that he had a look at it. This one, again, towards the right side, and again, starts to drift. Might be a play at first base. They throw back. He just got back in time. Just got back in time. Now Wells is going to get, I think he had a knee brace or maybe even a shoe that came off as he was hustling to get back to the bag. He left his shoe, but nothing else. There's one down. Florian Clements now to the plate. It's in for a strike. A couple of players for this on-deck team have a couple of different jerseys, so they may be calling up some younger players for this game. That misses, and one thing you notice, you see some of the on-deck teams will kind of take that Philadelphia Phillies old school P. You see the color scheme he's wearing there. They'll kind of flip it, you know, for the D in terms of on deck. Kind of approaching like the Milwaukee Brewers, the MB that is the glove, and the on deck for OD with a baseball around it. Of course, last night's MLB All-Star game in Philadelphia. And that is strike number 3. 2 down. First one in the litany of great things about Philly fans, booing the winner from St. Louis because he was competing with their own Kyle Schwarber. Very on brand for Philadelphia fans. And as a Reds fan, I never have any problems with anybody booing a Cardinal for anything. So, tip of the cap to the fans in Philly on that. Here's Pitstick. He has singled twice today. And he may be 3 for 3. Yep, that gets down. Left fielder stops wisely. Didn't want to play that into an extra base hit or a run. So Tanner doing his job as the leadoff man. Runners at first and second. And now Gick will come to the plate. So an opportunity here to get back in the game for on deck of Lafayette. First pitch swinging. This one popped up. First baseman's got it, and that is that. Well, for the second inning in a row, on deck strands a leadoff batter. In this inning, they strand 2 through 3.5. Indy Titans Midwest enjoying a 3-1 lead in the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclincounty.org.
Hayden Peichnick will come in to pitch for On Deck. 3 innings, 3 runs allowed for Hutzel. So Peichnick from McCutcheon now is in left field. Will get the ball here at least for inning number 4. In terms of batters he will face, Estes, Berg, and Spencer. The trio due up here for the Indy Titans Midwest. And our next game is a 16U game. We'll have for you at 3:30. And on the clock, we got 33 more minutes left to go in this one. Estes is first time up, drew a walk. First pitch swinging. First baseman's got it in Wells. He and runner make a little bit of contact. Different first. That's Hutzel now at first base, who moved from the pitcher's mound. No damage done with the contact between those two guys, and there's one down. So here's Berg. Berg went to center field his first time up. And damage has been done from the top of the lineup so far. Berg rips that one, but foul. A 1 pitch. Swings through that one. Good downward movement on that one from the new hurler for On Deck. Good stay alive swing by Berg. Counted 0-2. Off the plate, 1-2 the count. And Berg has worked it from 0-2 to 2-2. Chases that one, does get a piece of it, but back into the catcher's mitt. And there's quickly 2 away. Hutzel that preceded Peichnick in 3 runs. All of those earned. Could strike out a couple. So this was Spencer's spot in the lineup. But new batter here. I believe this is Weaver that is now at the plate. Weaver sprays that one foul. So Weaver in the game, batting in what was Spencer's spot. Gets another piece of that, but finds himself in a 2-strike predicament. A little bit low. Good eye by the batter to not offer it that one. Count goes to 2-2. Weaver was a spot player for North Central this year. Ground ball. Third baseman has a good look at it. Steps and fires and gets some by stride. Let's hope that Weaver's all right. He was hustling for the bag and kind of stumbled after the fact. But 3 up and 3 down in the bottom half of the 4th inning. It is 3-1. Indy Titans leading On Deck of Lafayette as you're watching on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Estes on for his fourth inning of work. He's had the ball since the second. And Estes, a guy that saw the ball on a regular basis for a 21-win team at North Central. He had 10 appearances, 24 innings pitched. About 14 earned runs. Walked 13. Struck out 21. Estes went 1-0 with an ERA of 4.08. And North Central has reached the semi-state round of the 4A tournament each of the last 2 years. Hunter Reagan tripled off of him his last time up. It's 3, 4, and 5 to up this time through for on deck of Lafayette. And we're in the top of the fifth, 7-inning game. Clock could be a factor, as the bell will toll at 3 o'clock for a 1 hour and 45-minute time limit today. First pitch swinging. This one is sent foul. Our next game scheduled for a 3:30 beginning, and that is a 16U game that we'll have for you. Top of the zone for a strike, and the count at 0-2. Swing and a miss. The first time the leadoff man has been retired since the second. 7 batters been stranded in 4 innings by on deck, including leaving the bases loaded after scoring their lone run back in the first. So here is Hutzel, again stays in the game. Moved over to first base rather than the last inning. Hutzel walked back in the first and struck out looking in his previous plate appearance. Noah's Delphi Oracles lost in the sectional final this year. Ground ball, first baseman's got it. Easy play for Braun. There's quickly 2 away. Each team has been credited with 1 error in this game. Shock off the end of the bat. Second baseman drifting back. Shortstop says, I got it. And that is that. And for the first time in the game, the side is retired in order for on deck of Lafayette. Insurance run time for the Indy Titans Midwest. They lead at 3-1 through 4.5 on ISC.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclincounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Braun, Seitz, and Maple, the trio due up this time through 4. Indy Titans Midwest trying to start pool play with a win. They lead at 3-1. On deck, got their lone run in the top half of the first. Titans responded with 2 in the bottom half of the first and tacked on another one in the 3rd inning. So Braun, the first baseman from Rebuff High School, swings and misses. And again, at this level, you get a mixture of kids that have seen extensive varsity time and those that are trying to break through for their senior season. Braun turns on this one into left center field. Left fielder's got it. Thought he might have misjudged it for a moment, but able to double back and make the play. And there's one away. Peichnick on for his 2nd inning of work. Here's Carson Seitz. We were telling a story about the Seitz family at HSE before, the game gets in the way sometimes. As this is high and 1-0 the count. And Ken Seitz, retired baseball coach at HSE. Field is named in his honor. And when HSE won the state championship a few years ago, he was the first guy to touch the trophy. The players said, "You touch it first." I thought that was so cool. Carson nearly got the gift of the shortstop dropping that. Gick had to go back and get that with his bare hand, but no damage done. And there's 2 away. So here is Maple, who has reached twice and scored twice. And this is where all the damage has been done. Batters 1, 2, and 4 have reached base 5 of 6 times. And they comprise all 3 runs and on cue. Maple puts a charge. That, but the left fielder is there, and that is the end of the inning. And the last 7 batters have been retired in the Titans order. We go on to inning number 6. It's 3-1 in favor of the Indy Titans Midwest as you're watching on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976. Serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
To the top of the sixth we go. Greg Rakestraw, Sean Walker on the ones and twos. Chris Walker joins me for our next two games of the day. Scheduled for 7. Estes will get the ball for a 5th inning here. Hendrickson, Wells, and Heichnick, the players, due up next time through. Here for on deck of Lafayette. They've had runners on the base paths every inning but the last one. Seven runners stranded the first 4 innings for on deck of Lafayette. We'll have action from Rossville, Logansport, and here at Loeb Stadium tomorrow. All the action taking place here. First pitch swinging and first pitch raking into left field for a base hit. And the leadoff man is on for a 4th time in 6 innings for on deck. And we'll see if Hendrickson gets the courtesy runner on for him or if he likes to stay in the game and run. And there's the answer to the question. Runner will come in for him right now. And this was Wells' spot in the lineup, but it'll be a different batter coming up here. Swing and a miss. So batting in this spot. This is Bryce Conrad. First time we have called his name today. Conrad shows bunt, but nothing doing. Conrad plays at Harrison High School. Again, Conrad shows, gets it down, but foul. Swings through that and misses. Strike 3. So could not move the runner over. And there's one away. So now the pitcher at the plate here for on deck. It was the left fielder to start the game. Swings and misses. And the count at 0-1. Hayden has flown to right field twice in today's contest. He's been a little behind the ball when he has swung and made contact, so that's not surprising. Count at 1-1 as that misses off the plate. Courtesy runner over at first. Off the end of the bat, foul. And the count at 1-2. All the runs scored in the first 3 innings of this game, and all but one of the runs scored in the first inning. Got him top of the zone. Estes has been outstanding again. He's a good pitcher on a really good high school team. Florian Clement, he struck out looking last time, walked his first time up, swings through and misses. little high. Same here again, and you understand if a pitcher gets a little tired a little more quickly today because of the heat conditions playing on the turf. I bring that up because when you start to miss high, that tends to be what's going on. Time is cold. Brings that down to the zone, and Florian Camlet has been behind that all day. Actually, more hits for on deck than the Titans Midwest. They have just been able to convert the opportunities, has the team from the north side of Indianapolis. The 2-2. Line drive, third baseman knocks it down, but couldn't stop it. Good heads-up base running with both the shortstop and third baseman making an effort on the ball. That's a base hit. And that is runners on the corners with 2 down. So tying run is at first. And a guy that has 3 base hits is stepping to the plate. I'm very curious maybe how you pitch him, or do you pitch to him here? Do you make somebody else beat you? And a change being made by the Titans. They are bringing in a left fielder to basically get their left fielder ready to be the next pitcher in the game in case they've got to go to the bullpen. I think that was Aiden Lane that was out in the left, so that tells me that Lane might be the next man up. Estes could be on a short leash here. So Pitstick with 3 hits today, and he's the player at the plate. First pitch was not close to the zone. Swing and a miss. Pitstick has the lone run scored today. This on-deck squad. In 2-1. Off speed, just misses. Count it 3-1. Again, I don't think you want to give in here, even at 3-1, to the guy that has been the other team's best hitter today. Taken all the way, that was in for a strike. So Estes did challenge him. Runner at first gets to be in motion here. He goes. Top of the zone, got him. Strike 3 called. 2 base hits, 3 strikeouts, 2 of the called variety to end the inning, and Pitstick makes the turn back to the dugout for the first time today. To the home half of the 6th we go. Titans Midwest lead at 3-1 as you're watching on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
To the home half of the sixth we go. On deck trying to keep this within striking distance. And again, the unique nature of tournaments like this, you'll often hear baseball is the game, play without a clock. Well, now it is because of the pitch clock and things like that. But we are on a time limit for tournaments like this to get as many games in as possible. And the heat plays a factor in that today as well. So there's kind of two outs here for the Indy Titans. A, hold the team to no runs in the top of the seventh, you win the game. But if this at-bat goes longer than 9 minutes, this inning goes longer than 9 minutes, the time limit will expire on this game. Heichnick on for his third inning of relief. He's been solid. Merriweather at the plate. Walked his first time up and scored. Popped up to the first baseman the other time through. And rips that one into left field for a base hit. Again, Merriweather and Gregory both had outstanding years at Heritage Christian. And that's the leadoff man aboard. First runner since the third for the Titans. That was a triple by the aforementioned Gregory, who is on deck. We'll see if Murray is asked to maybe put one down here. Just trying to play the insurance run game to give yourself a little more space. Murray is 0 for 2. Hit it well last time, but App, the center fielder, showed no sign of a bunt there. And that goes by for a ball. Count it 1-0. That one inside. 2-0 the count. And this one into center field for a base hit. Merriweather will make the turn. And he'll head to third base. Runners in the corners with nobody out. So Murray gets his first base knock of the game. And we'll see if there is a potential pitching change inbound here, or this is simply going to be a conversation. Get some again. Peichnick had retired the first 6 batters he had faced. And like we said, the unique nature of games like this, you don't want to take too much time out there because, again, you're burning the clock in this game. You want to make sure you get another at bat. There is also a scenario here where the Indy Titans Midwest scores 6 times, making an 8-run lead, and that would be the end of the game as well on the run rule. So here's Gregory, who has singled, has tripled, and has runs batted in. Both times he has been to the plate. And obviously, runners on the corners and nobody out is in a similar situation here.
Can I have you snap a picture of this one for the next game? I can wait till between.
And the Titans have brought a player in to start loosening up in the bullpen. In a perfect world, they would like to not have to go back out for the 7th inning. Runner goes. They will throw through. Now the runner comes home, and ball did not get caught by the catcher, which means that Merriweather scores. And the runner wisely goes from second to third. So the double steal works, make it 4-1 in favor of the Titans. So Merriweather scores, and then as the ball gets away from the catcher, Murray advances to third. Now a runner at third and nobody out. Everybody but the shortstop comes in knowing any play has to be at home on the ground. As that's in for a strike. Gregory pops this one up. Shortstop backing up. He'll make the play, and you're not going to force the issue from there. So first time that Gregory has been retired, and there's one away. And now it is up to Aiden Lane. Aiden, a fly ball to left his last time up. If he does that again, that would help the cause. Sprays that one fouling out of play. In our next game scheduled for 3:30. That is the Battleground Tomahawks against the Titans 16U Athens. In for a strike. Lane pops this one up. First baseman drifting over and runs out of real estate as that's 4 rows back. And the count now 1-2. Count at 2-2. Lane again flies to left center field. See if the runner gives this a try. Left fielder throws this one in. And again, no advance from third base. So runner stays at third. 2 down. Just a bit too close for comfort. So here is Estes. Estes is 0 for 1. Again, his primary job has been pitching, and he's been outstanding. He has thrown 5 scoreless innings since coming on in the second. Got all 3 outs via strikeout last inning. Has 7 in total in his 5 innings of work. And that misses. 3-0. And again, we are just butting up against the time limit to this game. Taken all the way at 3-0. That's in for a strike. Pops him up. Center fielder coming in and makes the play. So 1 run scores. Last 3 batters are retired. And we'll take this quick timeout. Top of the 7th. When we come back, 4-1 our score. Indy Tides Midwest with the lead as you're watching an ISC.
Some see a wrestling match. We see a 6-minute lesson in grit. Some see a coach sending a runner home. We see a mentor guiding a student athlete into the future. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Whether you dine in or carry out, the South Fork restaurant is known for daily lunch and dinner specials, world-famous hand-battered tenderloins, fresh, never-frozen whole catfish, and award-winning onion rings. The kitchen is open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Come join us at 105 South Glick Street in Mulberry or visit southforkpub.com for the latest menu options. The South Fork Restaurant, a proud supporter of Clinton Prairie Athletics.
We'll get to the 7th inning in this one. 4-1 the score. Able to start this last inning just in time to beat the clock. Gick, Reagan, and Hutzel the trio due up. Kick today is 0 for 2 of the walk. Dick, the shortstop, to lead things off here for the on-deck team out of the Lafayette area. New pitcher coming in here for Indy Titans. It is Braun, who was the first baseman up until this inning. It'll be his job to close the door, and something you don't talk about as often in youth baseball, but this is a save situation as he comes in the top of the 7th in a 3-run game. Again, Estes went 5. Estes was tremendous. Here comes Gick to the plate. Part of a Central Catholic team that went 25-7. That's kind of what you expect from that group every year. They reached the semi-state round where they were defeated by Bluffton 1-0. Bluffton would go on to be the runners-up in 2A to Evansville Mater Dei this year. So Gick at the plate. Braun misses way outside on that one. 2-0 the count. In for a strike. Gick was taken all the way at 2-0. In for a strike as well. At the belt and on the inside corner. Count now at 2-2. Strike 3 called. Well, took a couple of pitches to locate the zone, but Braun found it eventually. And there's one away. Here's Reagan, who was 1 for 3. That one was a triple to right center, one of 2 triples we have seen in today's game. And it is rare that a player will flirt with a home run here in this building, given the spacious dimensions. We see it occasionally in the tournament, not all the time. A little bit low. Hutzel awaits on deck. In for a strike. Count now 2-1. Off the plate. And 3-1. Swings through and misses that one. Full count now. Strike 3 called. Last 4 strikeouts of on-deck hitters have been of the backwards K variety, and they are down to a final out of this game. Here is Hutzel. Began the game as the pitcher, finished as the first baseman. 0 for 2 with a walk today. And our next game is scheduled for a 3:30 beginning. It's a quick turnaround time in games like this. Count now at 2-0. Frankly, that's what Braun has done so far in this game. In his 2 previous batters, he's gotten down and then battled back. But that is below the knees there, and it's 3-0. That off the ground and ends up bouncing up and hitting Hutzel off the helmet. That's a walk. Under shock to the plate. Braun did see a good amount of innings for Rebuff this year from a pitching standpoint. Through 28 innings, had a 3.75 ERA. Blows the fastball by the right fielder. For on deck, and it's 0-1. Austin 3-1. Walked 17, struck out 27. 0-2, and on deck, down to a final strike. Runner goes. Foul ball. They'll turn back around. Braun's chances to hit at Brebeuf have been limited, but he has thrown on the varsity as both a sophomore and a junior. Popped up. Right fielder coming in. Should be able to make the play, and that is that. The Indy Titans get a 4-1 win this afternoon here in Lafayette, beating the On Deck Sims squad. Thanks for joining us on the ISC Sports Network. I want to thank the following sponsors that make today's game possible. Thank you to Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RMA Insurance, Aza Pizza, Toyota, Susho America, and Walt's Other Pub for making this tournament possible. We'll take this brief break. We'll come back at 3:30 with our next contest from the 16U division. But from now, goodbye from Lafayette, and thanks for watching the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn. We've all heard the question if a tree falls in a forest.
It is time for game number 3 of day number 1 of the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series here on the ISC Sports Network. It is time for our first 16U game between the Battleground Tomahawks from the north side of Lafayette. Let's take on another Indy Titans squad. This the Indy Titan Athens team. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you now for the next couple of games here on ISC. Let's thank the following sponsors that make our tournament coverage possible. Thanks to Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, A's Pizza, Toyota America, and Walt's Other Pub. We appreciate their support of the Greater Lafayette World Series. Chris, it's great to have you on board for these next 2 games. And again, you've been a part of these games with us for a long time. What do you expect to see here over the course of not just today, for the next 4 days as well.
You know, we've gotten accustomed to seeing really good baseball being played in this tournament, so I look to see some more of that. And with this age group here, you're going to see some local kids that I'll love to get a chance to see. It is hot out there, though, Greg, so it's going to be tough for both teams on that carpet out there today.
We will play 7 innings if time allows. We're on a 2-hour time limit. We do have run rules, 12 runs after 3, 10 runs after 4, 8 runs after the 5th or 6th inning. Again, the black and gold team is the Battleground Tomahawks. Crisp, Whitford, Snyder, Miller, Franklin, Walker, Keene, Reynolds, and Udemark are the 9 that will go to the batting lineup for Battleground. Ryan LaRue is the pitcher they are facing for the Indy Titans. The Indy Titans in the light blue. First pitch, we are swinging, we are underway as if we are renting the facility. Dropped by the left fielder, and that will be an error, and good job by Crisp by running it out and picks up a 2-base error to start the game.
Yeah, Meyer, I'm not sure if he lost in the sun or what's going on out there, but he just missed it. But to your point, Crisp never took it for granted. He was hustling all the way. He's standing on second base now.
So this is now Whitford that will come to the plate. LJ, Central Catholic High School, has that one go behind his ear, 1-0 the count. And these are young men that will be juniors in high school next year, so depending on where they go to school, they may or may not have played varsity baseball last year. Now they've got the runner picked off between second and third. Good job by the pitcher.
Great job.
To run him to a particular player. Now in the rundown throw back, and tag is applied. And that's one where the runner at second didn't move because the middle infielder wasn't close to him. So the pitcher then forced him to a fielder and got the first out of the inning.
Really well done on this rundown here. Pitcher does not throw that ball. If he throws the second right there, I think he's going to have a hard time getting him at third. He runs him to third, and now they're pushing him back to the base he came from, which is what you want to do. Really well done there.
So a miscue put the runner at second base in the first place. And now the out is retired. So Whitford at the plate. And the count is 1-1. Whitford, the shortstop in Central Catholic, went 25-7 this past year. Just your average year for Tim Bourdonnais' squad. That misses low and away. And the count now goes to 2-2.
Yeah, LJ's the transfer from West Lafayette, transferred to CC, so played his first year on the varsity team at CC this past season.
They lost to Bluff in the semi-state round. Popped up. Third baseman gives chase. Looks like this one will reach the seats, and it will do so. And as you can tell, the shade is on the left side of the diamond right now for those seats. Those will become very popular for the rest of the day.
Yes, sir. But there's a lot of nice shaded concourse in Loeb Stadium, so you can find some places to be comfortable with this game today.
That's frankly part of the reason why the field was flipped when it was redone some 6 years ago. They'll ask the first base umpire, did he go? The answer is no, and the count goes full now at 3-2.
You know, you think of that pickoff of Chris, you hate that to happen. I mean, you get on base with the error, get your leadoff man on second base. A lot of good things can happen, but then you get picked off, so that changes the whole situation.
So a walk here. So runner at first base and one down. And now Calvin Snyder will come to the plate. Calvin is the first baseman in today's game. That is a significant lead over at first by Whitford. He is closer to the water park than the zoo from that distance. And that's a mandatory throw over with that length of a lead.
Yeah, it's a mandatory steal if you're going to get that much on your lead
Correct.
as well.
Correct. Outfield playing to pull here for the number 3 hitter. Not getting anywhere yet. This one lifted down the right field line. Right fielder drifting over, but realizing he has no play. And it's simply a foul ball strike.
Greg, when I was a young player and base running, I never felt comfortable to get that much of a lead. Because to me, I mean, part of the stolen base is the element of surprise. And when you get that far out, it's like, man, there's no surprise in what you're trying to do, right? And so, then you have some coaches telling you, get more, get more. I don't want you doing that.
Runner goes, throw
He's
down,
out.
and they got him.
Yes,
Wow.
No kidding.
With that big of a lead and that good of a jump, outstanding throw by the catcher. That is Asher West, who we'll see leading off the bottom half of the inning. And this is not exactly a great stat. Both outs for the Tomahawks have happened at second base so far in the inning.
Really strange, but I tell you, West threw a dime right to second base, right on money, and for the second out of the inning, very nice job.
And that is strike number 3 as Snyder goes down looking, and a rather unconventional 3 up and 3 down in the top half of the first. I'll tell you this Indy Titans lineup when we come back in Loeb Stadium as you're watching the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel fiber optic internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Welcome back on the ISC Sports Network. Let's get you to the lineups now for the Indy Titans Athens squad. The catcher in Asher West will lead things off. Evan Athens, the first baseman, bats second. Abe Cherry, the shortstop, will bat third. Alan Meyer in left bats cleanup in fourth. Clay Becker at third base will bat fifth. Logan Dickinson at second base will bat sixth. Gus Jacoby in right will bat seventh. Reed Michaels, the center fielder, will bat eighth. And Ryan LaRue, the pitcher, will bat ninth. And again, for those that are tuning in maybe from the Lafayette area, not familiar with this event, Indy Titans, again, north side kind of baseball program, multiple teams that are playing in this event. And in fact, we'll have multiple Indy Titans teams in the same age division. So the Titans will be a nickname you will hear as many as any other in our 5 days of coverage here on ISC. So Asher West to the plate. Swings and misses. Asher from Pittsboro. And he will be a junior next year. Fouls that one away.
Kind of watching Asher's stance, it starts with his feet even, but when he strides, he kind of steps in the bucket a little bit, which could make him somewhat susceptible to balls on the outer part of the plate.
Which is exactly where that one was for strike number 3. But I'm not sure if he's got perfect posture at the plate. Anybody's getting that. That's a pitcher's pitch.
That's correct.
So Corbin Keene is on the mound for the Tomahawks. Evan Athens, the first baseman, now steps up. Foul ball. Counted 0-2, and Keene starting off by throwing strikes here early.
Pumping a lot of strikes, really, and he's getting and throwing it. He's not taking much time, so he's got a really good rhythm and pace right now.
Last game that you and I worked together, we kind of said the same thing, didn't we?
That's correct.
Billy Miller of Couts.
That was so impressive.
2A championship game that took, or 1A championship that took an hour and 20 minutes to play.
So impressive.
I had the AAA version of that when I was at Victory Field on Sunday. Getaway day before the 4-day All-Star break for the International League.
Okay.
The Indianapolis Indians Toledo Mud Hens played a 9-inning game in an hour and 55 minutes.
Whoa.
Oh, it was lovely. And that is outside corner, strike number 3. Second verse, same as the first. Same out pitch for Corbin. And if you can throw that on a regular basis,
going to have a lot of success.
You're going to be doing this for as long as you'd like to be. Two down.
No kidding. I mean, he is putting that ball, and it's going to be tough. I mean, number one, the hitters are going to have to start committing to it. But even if you commit to that pitch is going to be tough to hit.
That is a ground ball to first base if you commit to it.
Yes, it is.
That one 3-corner slung in for a strike. And the count is at 0-1. This is Abe Cherry, the shortstop. And this one lined into center field. That'll be for a base hit. So good work by Cherry. First base hit for either side of the game, even though there were 2 base runners in the top half of the first.
It looks like that fastball got a lot more to plate, and Cherry didn't wait around, and he got the bat to it. Nice line drive to center field for a base hit.
Just dropped the bat head right at it. So here's Alan Meyer. Had the drop ball in left field, but again, did not come back to do any damage for the Titans in the last inning. And Meyer slashes that one foul. We'll see if maybe you get Cherry in motion at first base, knowing there's 2 outs here in the inning. Not much of a lead at first. This one just lifted second baseman. Able to make the play, and the inning is over. Goose eggs on the frame in both halves of the first inning. We'll see the Tomahawks come to bat when we come back to Loeb Stadium as you're watching on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby, yo. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Batters 4, 5, and 6 this time through for the Battleground Tomahawks. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you. Again, first pitch swinging, first pitch hitting. Wind is pushing this one back, and that drops. That could be 3, maybe even more. Heading towards the fence in right field. Ball comes in. No play at the plate. That is going to be an inside the park home run for Jackson Miller. Again, the ball has really been carrying out to right center field, and just kind of had the feeling when both right and center fielder couldn't get there, Miller could be running for a while. 1-0 for Battleground.
Yeah, I was watching that play as it was happening, and it looked like Jacoby wasn't really sprinting after it super hard, and so I thought the center fielder, Michaels, was on it, but you could see he wasn't feeling too comfortable about it, and when that ball dropped, Mr. Miller was thinking getting home on that, and he did.
That's in for a strike. Well, in each of the first and second innings, the first batter has swung at the first pitch offered by LaRue. Off the hand, shortstop on a couple of ounces. Fields fires, gets him. Good hustle by Franklin down the line, the catcher for the Tomahawks, but he is retired, and there's one away.
Yeah, that's Austin Franklin, Lafayette Jeff's catcher, and Austin can really run. He was one of those catchers that can really, really move.
Of course, this is his home park, so he knows it exceedingly well. Alex Walker at the plate. Left fielder. Now in just below the knees. 1-0 the count. So first home run of the day, and again, this park for these age groups, just as likely to yield an inside the park home run as the more conventional variety. Good job by the third baseman. Outstanding stretch by Athens over at first to make the play, and there's 2 down.
I agree. I always say, Lafayette Jeff should lead the country in doubles and triples in this ballpark. You're not going to hit many home runs. I've only seen 2 right-handed hitting home runs that were pulled, and that was from Jake Winger and Evan Cook from West Lafayette a couple of years ago. But the alleys are so big here, you can get a lot of extra base hits.
Line drive just past the shortstop. Just couldn't time it. Could cherry it short. So the pitcher helps his own cause in Keene as he gets the base knock. Second base hit of the inning, fourth base runner, and 7 batters to the plate. Now here's Reynolds.
Look at that lead off. Another huge lead.
Those are going from zip code leads to area code leads over at first. It's in for a strike.
Yeah, whenever your back foot is even with that cutout there, that is a healthy lead. And he's going to take another couple steps when he comes set.
But not going anywhere yet. And again, to LaRue's credit, it has not affected him throwing strikes.
Not at all.
Counted 0-2. Reynolds, the third baseman for the Tomahawks. Ground ball, shortstop.
It's going to be tough.
Can he make the play in time? No. Now runner was advancing from second to third after stealing second base. And good heads-up base running. So no credit for the stolen base, but what Keene was able to do is hustle his way into third on an infield single by Reynolds. Now a chance for a little more cushion here as Utermark, the number 9 hitter, comes to the plate here for Battleground.
If I'm Mason Utermark, I'm gonna take a pitch here, allow Meade Reynolds to get in the scoring position, and then try to do some damage after that.
They throw to first, and double steal is successful.
Yep.
So they tried something a little unconventional in terms of throwing behind the runner. I'm not sure he touched home plate.
I don't either.
But he says safe, does our home plate umpire. That's the reason the catcher wanted the ball back immediately. So make it 2-0.
Yeah, Corbin Keene is really aggressive on the base pass, so you got to always watch him out there.
Quick look back. Just above the zone. Count it 2-0.
Look at Mason here in the situation. Think of his high school season. Started the year on varsity, then he was kind of demoted to JV due to some attitude, maybe a little lackluster play at times. Instead of sulking, the kid went down to JV, played really well, and then came back up to varsity and really contributed greatly to the team in the latter half of the season. So I'd like to give Mason a ton of credit for that. That was really impressive to see because a lot of times players, that's hard to overcome. You get down on JV, you get really upset, and you just things don't work out for you. But he turned around and he made it a positive experience.
Ground ball foul. The count now level at 2-2. And Mason, another Lafayette Jeff kid. Jeff went 9-1 in the North Central Conference this year. Sprays this one to right field. Right fielder didn't have a play on it. Throw cut off by the first baseman. Runner will score and make it 3-0. Tomahawks off to a great start.
It's a good piece of hitting there by Utermark. Just takes that ball in the right field, gets himself an RBI single. 2-out RBI single.
So top of the lineup rolls back through, and Crisp, who hit a pop up to left that Was dropped by Meyer, and he was then doubled off at second base.
Good pitch there by LaRue. Good breaking ball in the outside corner.
Shortstop
Ooh.
kicks it, but still has time to get the out right in front of him, and the inning is over. 7 come to the plate, 4 get base hits, and 3 of them end up scoring. Out of the home half of the second we go. Tomahawks 3 and Titans nothing. You look at the inside the park work of Jackson Miller. Back in a moment on ISC.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
So Keene now staked to a 3-run lead. He's part of the effort that put it in that direction. Becker, Dickinson, Jacoby, the trio that he will see for the Indy Titans here in this half of the second inning. Alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you on ISC. Chris and I will shift our focus to Logansport starting tomorrow. That's where the championship games will take place on Sunday. All 4 different age brackets. First pitch swinging, first pitch missing.
Was last year the first year we've gotten the championship in on this tournament without rain?
No, we've gotten them in previous years.
Okay.
This one fouled back. Buddy, I was on a different continent for last year's, championship.
That's
so
right. That's right.
That is a frozen blur to me.
That's correct.
Count now is 0-2.
Iceland? No, where were you?
Iceland,
yeah,
correct.
That's right.
You got it.
Yeah, that's right. Had some pretty cool pictures, man.
It'll be all over my Facebook feed for the next week, reliving it. Especially on days where it's 94 and humid.
I think you and I like the similar type weather. I mean.
A freezer. Swing and a miss.
That's right.
And Keene with 4 outs so far. 3 have been by way of the K, and there's 1 down.
Well, Keene is really specializing in throwing strikes. I mean, and when you throw strikes, you have a lot of success.
So Logan Dickinson now steps to the plate. High hopper.
This will be tough.
Shortstop charges, flicks, fires. Got him.
Wow. L.J. Whitford, what a play. That is a tough run-through play on turf. Fields it all in one motion with the throw. Bang, bang play at first. Tremendous play by L.J. Whitford.
That is as good as you will see at any level. And frankly, good work by Elijah Mash on camera by our first base umpire, because as you can see on replay, that was called properly.
Yes, it was.
Here's Gus Jacoby.
Man, great arm side fastball this time by Keene. It's the first time we've seen a left-handed hitter, and now he's going the outside corner to the lefty.
Jacoby, line drive.
Good swing.
Shortstop, can he make that throw from that deep? No. Have to settle for one great play in the inning. That is a base hit. That's an infield single. It is the second inning in a row where the Titans have a 2-out base hit.
It's a good job by Gus Jacoby, not trying to do too much. Gets the ball in the outside part of the plate, hits it hard in that 5-6 hole there. He's able to leg it out for an infield single.
So Reed Michaels now will step to the plate. Reed is the center fielder. fastball gets away. 1-0 the count. Swing and a miss. Count it 1-1. Turns on this one into left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Number 7 and 8 hitters both have a pair of good-looking base hits here in the inning.
Really good piece of hitting there by Reed Michaels. Just gets him a fastball on the inner half, and he just turns and burns on it, just smokes it in the left field for a 2-out single. Now you have runners on first and second with 2 outs.
So here's Ryan LaRue. LaRue, the pitcher, in true pitcher fashion, does not wear batting gloves at the plate. The generation after ours, Chris, will have no concept of what it looked like when Rick Russell was up there trying to take hacks.
So true. I tell you what, Keene should not throw a breaking ball here. He threw that fastball right by LaRue. I would go right back to the fastball, throw a little bit higher.
He has that outside corner
yes.
down cold, and LaRue is done for that at bat. So a couple of singles, but nothing comes of it. Tomahawks lead by 3 through 2 as you're watching on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Today's game on the ISC Sports Network brought to us in part by RME Insurance. They've been serving Lafayette's area insurance needs. For 30 years, they have solutions for home, auto, business, and life. Give them a call at 765-742-5411 or visit rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community. Whitford, Snyder, and Miller, the trio, due up this time through for the Tomahawks, who plated 3 in the bottom half of the second inning.
Good spot in the lineup. 2-3-4 coming up for the Tomahawks. Whitford reached on a walk in his first attempt.
He was thrown out trying to steal at second base.
After having a healthy leadoff.
Despite having a substantial lead.
I always like to see with base stealers, you get thrown out early in a game. Does that deter you from running again? Or are you the type that says, you got to prove it more than once to me?
That one misses everything, and the count goes to 1-1. And this one lined into left center field for a base hit. Center fielder drifting over, able to snag it, but leadoff man now has reached in all 3 innings for the Tomahawks.
Nice at bat there by Whitford. Just line drive into left center field. Gets himself an easy single. Now we're back to the situation. He's going to be on first base again. Let's see if he gets another healthy lead, and let's see if he takes off.
Well, Snyder is a player that has had significant varsity experience playing at West Lafayette. Batted .462 this year. Pops this one straight up, and it's back above our camera position. 4 home runs and 28 runs batted in for Calvin. Batted .315 as a freshman
Wow.
the previous year. Snyder struck out looking his first time up.
It's a good frame on him, too, man. Looks like nice long and lean. Opportunity to put some muscle on that body, and he can develop himself into a pretty good player.
Plays basketball and baseball at West Lafayette this Calvin. Turns on this one. Left fielder drifting over and
Oh, man.
can't make the play. Second play that Myers had an issue in making out in the left field. Whitford read it pretty well and hustles his way into third base, but frankly, those are two balls hit the left field that should have been outs that aren't. And runners at second and third now and nobody on.
I think Meyer, he's got to get back to the spot. He's really drifting on those fly balls, and they just keep carrying and carrying and carrying. And then he's kind of stabbing at the last minute. He's got to turn his head, get back to the spot, try to get behind that ball, and then work his way back in.
So as of now, infield will stay back with nobody out, which is why you immediately put a bunt down. Here comes Whitford. Great shovel play by the pitcher. Frankly, I think that's a great read by the batter. You just couldn't bunt it back to the pitcher. And for LaRue to have the wherewithal to not take it out of his glove, that's so well done by the Titans, one down.
It is, and the even better thing is, I think if he tries to put it in his bare hand and flip it, he's probably going to be safe there.
Yep, agreed.
So it's a really good play there by LaRue.
So Snyder advances to third. Miller on a fielder's choice reaches first. Whitfield is recorded as an out 1-2. Runners in the corners and one down. And again, you can expect Miller will be on the move here momentarily. That is inside to Franklin, who had a ground ball to shortstop his last time up. And the count is 2-0. Now 3-0.
Really surprised Miller has not attempted to get to second base yet. But
it's in for a strike.
Now would be a good time to be on the move.
Franklin plays for Lafayette. Jeff that calls this facility home. Runner goes now. That's in for a strike. Good job by Franklin protecting the runner, knowing he had the lead and knowing he had an extra pitch to work with. Now it's 3-2. Lifts this one. Right field. Center fielder drifting over, and this one will fall again. And because of that stolen base, there's two runners that will score. Franklin into second and make it 5-0 for the Tomahawks.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that ball was caught, Greg, but man, I'm not sure if these outfitters are getting very good reads on the ball off the bat, but man, some of these balls have to be caught. You got to help LaRue out. I mean, these are not, he shouldn't be at the fate he is right now.
So one of those runs will be earned, the other will be unearned because of Snyder reaching on what was an error. I would say that one, though, is more of a true hit than the ones that were hit to left.
Mm-hmm.
So here's Walker. Ground ball to third his last time up. That's in for a strike. So one out in the inning, and two runners already in. In this one, center fielder coming in, couldn't get there in time. And that will play another run. Walker hustling into second base. He'll go all the way to third. Throw to third, not in time. Ball gets away, but no further advance there, and make it 6 for the Tomahawks. And let's talk about run rules. It's 12 after 3, 10 after 4, and 8 after the 5th or 6th. Tomahawks are trending in that direction here in their opener.
Yeah, this team has always been good the last several years, and you can see they're putting the pressure on the Titans right now. They're not taking anything for granted. Any ball that leaves the bat, they're really hustling, and they're being rewarded for it.
And infield stays back, which is why you see almost the automatic bunt. That must be a read for them. If you see him back, just put it down.
Well, you get kids like the Corbin Keene, Austin Franklin, they run really well. So that ball touches that carpet, it's going to be tough to get them out.
I was quick asked, did Keene offer at that? And the answer is no. That in for a strike. Did not show bunt this time around.
And no complaints from Corbin Keene on that outside corner curveball because he knows he's on the mound on the other side.
He has been paying property taxes there so far. And the count is 1-2. And chases that one. Pitcher stumbled, may have inadvertently been a distraction to Keene. And there's 2 away. So a big second out in the inning. Keene, a young man that plays all 3 sports at West Lafayette. Basketball, football, baseball.
Love it.
Here's Reynolds. That one just misses.
Ask him what his favorite sport is. He tells you whatever's in season. Love it.
Reynolds singled, stole a base, and scored. Now for this Battleground program, Reed is one of a couple of guys that makes the trip up from Indianapolis to play for this team. Ground ball, that'll get through for a base hit. And make it 7 for Battleground.
And they've scored several runs with 2 outs, and that's always tough to do and really important as an offense in baseball.
There's Unimark. Unimark singled and had an RBI his last time up.
Battleground's aggressive. Greg Franklin, Lafayette Jeff head coach, is coaching down the third base box. He likes to run, so see if he tries to get Meade Reynolds in the scoring position for Unimark here.
8th batter to the plate this inning. Here for the Tomahawks. Shortstop goes the short way, and that is the end of the inning. But, well, doesn't take long to get loose on a day as warm as today. And the Tomahawks, they're loose. They're up 7-0 through 2.5 as you're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Top of the lineup coming back through for the Indy Titans Athens squad. They've earned a bit of a buzzsaw the last couple of innings. 7-0. The BG Tomahawks, that stands for Battleground, north side of Lafayette. Ground ball, first pitch swinging, shortstop's got it. That's Whitford. Whitford, a mundane plan to compared to some of the ones he's made so far. Makes the routine look solid. There's one down.
1 pitch, 1 out for Keene. Gotta love that. on a 90-plus degree day.
So Evan Athens now will come to the plate from Brownsburg.
I think they play some pretty good baseball there.
I feel old knowing that my three friends are now all retired from Major League Baseball that have played there. As in Tucker,
Lance
Drew,
Land,
and Lance.
Yeah.
Ground ball. Whitford gets it again. Second verse, same as the first, 2 down. That is the third play he has made in the first 11 batters at the plate.
Greg, that actually sounds crazy that they're all retired now.
Yeah.
I mean, that is insane.
And a couple of those guys won a state championship exactly where this is being played right here.
Yes,
Because
correct.
in 2005, the state finals are actually held at Loeb, one of the rare times that Victory Field was unavailable for the state championship games. Swing and a miss by Cherry, who did single his last time up. Hit a line drive up the box to the center fielder. One of 3 base hits so far by the Titans.
And this stadium was configured a little bit differently back then.
Yep. And basically where we are was dead center field. You think this park is hard to hit a home run out of? Center and left center field. It was like Polo Grounds, center and left center field back in the day. Elevated fastball swings that it misses, and a strikeout for Keene, his 5th of the contest. It is all Tomahawks here in Lafayette. They lead at 7-0 through 3 as you're watching on ISC.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
A big thank you to the Fraternal Order of Eagles for their generous support of this year's tournament. The Eagles are committed to strengthening our community through charity, service, and fellowship. We appreciate everything they do for Greater Lafayette and beyond. Again, alongside Chris Walker, my name is Greg Rakestraw. Thanks to Sean Walker behind the scenes. Thanks to Elijah Mash on camera duty. Appreciate you spending part of your Wednesday with us. And if you're watching us, I hope you're somewhere where the air conditioner is working well. Poolside, whatever the case may be. We'll have games from Loeb, games from Logansport, games from Rossville that you can watch of the various site locations across this part of the state. He did offer at that. That'll be a swing and a miss. As Braylon Crisp is back up now for a 3rd time. He is technically 0 for 2. Reached on an error to start the game. Next offering, LaRue's in for a strike. And I thought you said this well, partner. I'm not sure LaRue has pitched as well as Keene has. LaRue has pitched better than 7-0 would indicate.
I totally agree.
2 hopper. Cherry's got it. Steps and gets Crisp by a stride. There's 1 down, and that is the first time that the leadoff man has been retired for the Tomahawks.
I think you can even see it the way the Battleground is hustling around the park, though. You can tell that they kind of sense a leak in that Titans defense a little bit, so they are not taking anything for granted at this point.
Here's Whitford. Whitford has been outstanding at shortstop and plays just down the street at Central Catholic. It's in for a strike. This was the rare year that neither Central Catholic or Andrean won a state championship.
But not the rare year where they didn't appear either of them appeared.
Right.
Because Andrean, of course,
CC made the
appears.
semi-state.
Yep.
Andrean got there.
Yep.
Just a bit high.
You know, you and I did that Andrean game, but they just ran into a buzzsaw.
Yep.
Right. I mean, that you know, they were that was tough.
Line drive into left field. Left fielder gives chase. That's over his head, and with Whitford's speed, that's probably going to be 3 even in that corner of the park. Left fielder gets to it. Whitford as advertised into third base with a triple. In 414 to center, 340 down the left field line.
But if you get it down in that corner, like you said, you can get a triple as a right-hander in this stadium.
Yeah, even with the play right in front of you.
Yeah.
And again, to put it in perspective, 414 is about equal to what center is at Victory Field. 340 is 20 feet further back than what Victory Field would be down the left field line.
Yep.
So here's Snyder. And again, infield stays back. So ground ball scores a run here. Just off the plate. 1-1 the count. Snyder again reaching an error by the left fielder and scored last time up. A little low. 2-1 the count.
Good take there by Snyder.
In for a strike. The count is run full now. And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Looks like Snyder swung right through a fastball there. Just missed it. Second out of the inning.
Here comes Miller. Hit an inside the park home run, and then was content when asked to try to put a bunt down to score a runner from third base. That's frankly a good sign.
Yes, it is. It's an unselfish ball player.
As we said, this Battleground program, largely Lafayette kids, but a couple of Indianapolis area kids, and Miller is one of those playing with this group. Waves at that one as it goes by.
Yeah, if you're Jason Miller there, when you're swinging at the pitch and shaking your head already, you know you shouldn't have been swinging at it.
He holds up Whitford at third base. Turns on this one. Left fielder backing up, and misses that again. Third dropped ball in left field, and again, credit Miller, going to try to run all the way through. Throw comes home, and for a second time, he will go inside the park. Last one was a pure home run. This one is more of the Little League variety. Either way, to his credit, he scores and makes it 9-0 for the Tomahawks.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one, Gray. That one's got to be caught in left field. I mean, again, credit Jason Miller for the hustle, but man, we got to make that play in left field.
So it's 9-0, not in run rule territory yet, but inching in that direction potentially for the next inning. So here's Franklin. Franklin doubled his last time up.
I like to see Austin hit one in the gap because he can really run.
He's trying to listen to you. Towards right field,
here we
and
go.
that will
Here
go
we
to
go.
the fence. And
Here we
again,
go.
he is now at second base. He is heading for third.
If you
Bit of
overthrow
a
the cutoff
bobble
man,
from
he's
right
gone.
field.
He's
Ball
gone.
gets away. Throw it home. Not in time. Make it 10 for the Tomahawks.
Man, just hit in the gaps and keep running.
So Franklin comes around to score. And again, the Titans, as we'll have a meeting at the mound here. See if there might be a pitching change inbound. I think that's going to be the case. But now the Titans have to score a run in the bottom half of the inning, or this game will be over rather early. And again, this is a ballpark that while the Lafayette kids are used to playing here, for high school age kids that some have played varsity, some haven't, this is a massive step up in terms of trying to track the ball exactly, dimensions, sight lines, etc.
Yeah, it is. And when you get to these more stadium-type ballparks, a lot of times as an outfielder, it's hard to tell. Your depth perception is messed up. So I have to assume Meyer's really struggling with picking the ball up off the bat. And then, sometimes when you get in these stadiums, when there's not a lot of people in the seats, it's even more difficult. So maybe that's what's going on out there. But, man, that's been a tough deal for LaRue because, again, I still don't believe he pitched as poorly as what the score shows.
We'll take this quick timeout. Talk about the new pitcher when we come back to Lafayette. All Tomahawks in this one. You're watching on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel fiber optic internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Luke Schertzer down the mound for the Titans. Coming in to replace the pitcher in LaRue. 10-0 and Tomahawks lead in the top of the 4th inning. That's in for a strike. Schertzer was the lone substitute listed on the lineup for the Indy Titans. And this liner into right field for a base hit. Walker makes the turn, but will stop at first base. I'm not sure this was the intention by the Titans, but I got to say, the color scheme they are using, very reminiscent of the Indianapolis Indians days when they were the Expos affiliate.
Oh, there you go.
The late 80s, early 90s look for the Indianapolis Indians.
Baby blues.
Of course, road baby blues were a little more popular back then. So here's Keene. We'll see if Keene gets the ball in the 4th. They try to maybe save him for a future game with his 10-run lead. And the hope is you're playing on Sunday if you're going to try to win your age bracket. Just off the pitch, or off the corner, 1-1 the count.
Really good pitch there.
Reynolds awaits on deck if it gets to him. Only inning that Battleground has not scored in has been the top of the 1st, and in that inning they made both their first 2 outs at second base. Sprayed foul. First 2 games you saw today were the 17U group. We saw a 1-run game that was time ruled in the bottom half of the 5th. We saw a complete game, a 4-1 victory. Another Indy Titans group against on deck of Lafayette. They'll throw behind the runner, nothing doing there. And the count goes to 2-2. Looking ahead, batters 4, 5, and 6 go up for the Titans Athens crew. Runner goes.
Oh, wow.
And this one
Swing.
walloped, but foul.
Man, Walker had a tremendous jump on that steal. Obviously, you can't be taking with 2 strikes, but, man, what a jump he had on that.
Got to remind you of your college days, right?
I wish.
How many stolen bases did you have at Purdue?
Oh, man, I don't know. 60-something, I think.
Yes, that's not bad. Count it 2-2. Ball gets away from the catcher. No stolen base, but a wild pitch. Runner in scoring position.
Could be a big insurance run right there for the Tomahawks, potentially, if they're trying to end this game early.
Correct. And given the weather conditions and to save some arms, you would think, yeah, that would be.
That's part of the plan.
Next game up is at 5:45 as a 15U game. And that misses inside, ball 4. So runners at first and second. And Reynolds comes to the plate.
I think that next game may be Ryan Johnson's team.
That is the on-deck 15U team, correct?
Yeah. Got to give RJ a ton of credit, man, when he had the vision to start this tournament when the Colt World Series was removed from here several years ago. And Ryan and his staff has done a tremendous job of bringing tons of teams to this area during July to kind of fill that void. So it's been awesome.
Ball again low. Catcher slides over to get it. That was Keene, by the way, that drew the walk. So they have a Curtis runner in for him over at first base. Ground ball. Second baseman lofts over to first, and the inning is over. Tomahawks, though, have a 10-run lead. Titans got to score to keep this game going. We'll have that when we come back for you as you're watching on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove. Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome. Upgrade today.
Welcome back on the ISC Sports Network. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you. And first day of action here is all at Loeb, and then we start branching out all across central and kind of north central Indiana over the course of the next few days. Games are played at Eastern, Lebanon, Rossville, McCutcheon, Harrison, West Lafayette. Our focus, though, is going to be on Loeb, on Logansport, and on Rossville, is where you will find our cameras. So if you're at Loeb any day or Logansport any day, there's a good chance you're going to be seen on the ISC Sports Network. We'll have cameras in Rossville tomorrow and Sunday to get action there.
Where is Austin Frank? Looks like they have a new catcher here. That is not Austin Franklin anymore. I don't believe.
We're trying to get Austin out of the heat a little bit.
Wait, maybe
that is Franklin.
That's him. That's still him. Yep. Wonder what took so long there. So his dad's coming out. Maybe talking something about signals or something. Maybe.
We have the pitch com.
maybe they're having issues with the communication devices, so now we'll see.
1.
Yeah, that's all you need.
You're up 10-0.
That's right.
1.
That's right.
So Meyer, Becker, and Dickinson are the trio of batters due up this time through. Batters 4, 5, and 6.
Austin has been busy this summer. That kid has caught a lot of baseball this summer. That is for sure. He is going to be thankful when the season's over so he can rest those legs a little bit.
Meyer, a pop up to the second baseman his first time through. Ground ball, shortstop, Whitford. Been the place where ground balls have gone to die. There's one down.
I was going to say, probably not the right place to hit it today. Not to that kid.
Next up is Clay Becker. Clay, a strikeout victim, his only other time through. Clay is from Brownsburg.
There's a young man now at Brownsburg. Someone said his sophomore year, I believe, Canyon Kuntz, who is just a tremendous left-handed hitting outfielder. He is going to be a big-time commit for someone.
Ground ball, shortstop. You've heard it before, and there's 2 down. And now Dickinson will come to the plate. He, too, a ground ball to shortstop. There have basically been 3 results in this game offensively for the Titans. You've struck out, you've gotten a base hit, or you've hit the ball to shortstop and you made a right turn to the dugout.
That's correct.
Kind of how this one has gone.
Pretty simple.
Swing and a miss. Dickinson, the second baseman. Again, this game began just a little more than an hour ago, but it is maybe on its last legs. Swing and a miss, and the count goes to 0-2. And this one sent out to right field. Right fielder coming in. Sliding grab is made. And again, we'll just kind of check to make sure that everybody's on the same page here, but I think that should be that of the Runville variety. Let's see if handshakes are starting to take place at this point, because, again, it is 10 after 4, and that is that. So the Battleground Tomahawks, more than impressive. Chris, final thoughts on this one?
Really well pitched game by Corbin Keene. Did his job, got his team out of there. Good hitting, good timely hitting. Ended the game early.
Braylon Crisp with the sliding grab in right field. This one comes to an end after a little more than an hour. The Tomahawks played 3 in the second, 4 in the third, 3 more in the fourth. It's enough for a 10-0 win after 4 innings. Our next game in the 15U division between the Indiana Thunder and the On Deck Johnson Group comes your way at 5:45. Be sure to join us then. But for now, goodbye from Lafayette, and thank you for joining us for the Greater Lafayette World Series. Ta-da! On the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
we are starting at 5:30. So
5:30?
15
All right.
minutes early.
Cool.
Time for game number 4 of day number 1 in our final televised game on the ISC Sports Network. It is a 15U game between the on-deck Johnson squad and the Indiana Thunder, the on-deck team based in Lafayette, and the Thunder out of Crawfordsville. Thanks for joining us on the ISC Sports Network. Alongside Chris Walker, my name is Greg Rakestraw. Before we get started, I want to thank these following sponsors: Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, Aza Pizza, Toyota 2 Show America, and Walt's Other Pub. We appreciate their support of the Greater Lafayette World Series. Chris, again, we saw a 16U game won handily by the Battleground Tomahawks just a couple of hours ago. When we go from 17 to 16 to 15, how does the game change for these 15-year-old players?
Well, I mean, for some of these guys, maybe their first time on the big field, so that'll be interesting to watch. But it's still a game of baseball, right? You got to throw strikes, got to be able to play good defense, and get timely hitting. So nothing much changes. It's just the field may be a little bit bigger, so we'll see how these guys handle it.
Batting lineup for the on-deck Johnson squad. They are the visiting team in today's game. Mason Ersland, the extra hitter, will lead things off. Connor Wagner is the catcher. He will bat second. Cale Federer is the pitcher. He's batting first. Asher Moreland is the first baseman, batting cleanup. Lincoln Siderman is the second baseman, batting fifth. Easton Oaks will bat sixth. Batting seventh is Garrick Evans. Jackson Lyle will bat eighth. Batting ninth will be Connor Regal. And batting 10th as an extra hitter in today's game will be Landon Brand. The pitcher that they are facing is Graham Gerald, representing the Indiana Thunder. And this is a 2-hour time game. We do have run rules in effect: 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5, or 6. This game can end in a tie. If we are tied before time expires, we will go to extra innings. And that's an inauspicious sign. First batter is hit, and there's a man on first. That didn't take long.
Yeah, I don't think Mason Ersland really wanted to get on first that way, but he'll take it.
So here's Connor Wagner. All these young men will be sophomores in high school next year. Maybe a handful of them played varsity baseball, especially those that play at smaller schools, like a lot of the young men that play for the Indiana Thunder. For the most part, these kids were playing freshman or JV ball a season ago. Wagner tries to put the bunt down, and it will trickle foul. In all action today taking place at Loeb. We kind of started a day early at Loeb, in part because Loeb is unavailable as of Saturday afternoon. The Aviators are on the road this week. They return home for games on both Saturday and Sunday. So our main hub becomes Logansport High School, their great turf facility at the home of the Berries. We'll be there all day tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And that's where the championship games will take place for the tournament. They'll all be on Sunday afternoon. Count is 0-2. Wagner from West Lafayette. And that hits it again.
Man.
So back-to-back hit by pitches. And to be honest with you, at least in the first two games, we saw as much offense in the first inning as we did for the remainder of the game. A little bit different last game. The Tomahawks were all over an Indy Titans squad and beat them 10-0 in 4 innings. So here is the pitcher in Cale Federer. Cale is from Battleground, north side of Lafayette. He shows bunt and pushes this one foul.
Man, Coach Johnson really trying some small ball early in this game here.
Federer is the pitcher, and he is by far the tallest of the on-deck players. He is 6'3". Shows bunt again. That's in for a strike, and the count now at 0-2.
Yeah, I mentioned in the open, these kids play in a big field, but heck, all these kids are sophomores, like you said, going to be sophomores, so they've all had experience with this, so shouldn't be a surprise to any of them.
Again, Federer shows
bunt.
Oh,
that's a great.
Puts that one down. That's a base hit for everybody.
No kidding. Great bunt.
So the bases are absolutely full with nobody out. Asher Moreland will come to the plate. Here in Lafayette, Curtis Surrender will come in for the catcher in Wagner.
Well, Greg, there's no better sight for a four-hitter to come up the top half of the first inning with the bases juiced.
And the Thunder like to play everybody in here early. Moreland is the first baseman. Top of the zone for a strike.
Man, infield and top of the first. That's I don't know if that's a sign that, man, you're not too confident in your offense or what, but that's early. Good pitch.
Top of the zone strike. Count now 0-2. In fourth game of the day and our last televised game. Our cameras will be here, Logansport and Rossville tomorrow. Contact made. This is in the center field. Center fielder playing shallow. See if the runner does tag. The answer is no, but ball gets away from the catcher. Now everybody will advance. Runner from first is a little late getting to second, but he got there eventually. So it will be a fly ball to center field. And then a throwing error is what will allow Ersland to come around and score. We're making 1-0.
And Moreland didn't hit it quite deep enough to get an actual sac fly, but because of the throwing error, the runners are able to advance.
This one slashed to left field again. Left fielder playing shallow. Does a good job of simply hanging on to this one. And there's quickly 2 down. That was Seidelman that was the batter on that play.
I tell you, man, now kind of the momentum changed a little bit here. If you're the Thunder now, if you can get out of this with only 1 run scored, you got to really feel good about yourself.
The Eastern Oaks now at the plate. And Oaks showed bunt. Now, there is a base open at first. If he could try to leg that one out. And as you can tell, one of the first times all day, clouds currently.
It's got to be a good feeling.
Ground ball. Shortstop waits on it. Steps, fires, and got him. Got him by a bang-bang play. It was close, but out at first base, and that is the end of the inning. So again, first 3 batters reach. Only 1 comes home to score. After 1/2 inning, it is on deck 1, and it is the Indiana Thunder 0 as you're watching on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Showing the batting lineup for the Indiana Thunder. Cooper Stevens, the shortstop, will lead things off. E.J. Scott, the left fielder, will bat second. Cooper Jones is in right. He'll bat third. Lane Roberts is the first baseman. He will bat fourth. Graham Gerald is the pitcher. He'll bat fifth. Hunter Powell is the third baseman, batting sixth. Eli Hannum is the center fielder. He will bat seventh. Parker McCaffrey at second base will bat eighth. Derek Hale is the catcher, batting ninth. And then a couple of extra batters. Cole Garrett will be an extra batter in today's game, and Tyler Harper as well. Again, this is summer ball. You can do things like that. And again, you're trying to get everybody reps, trying to develop everybody for their upcoming spring season. So the shortstop, who made a nice play at the end of the inning, and Cooper Stevens comes up, loves dapping up the catcher. They like to see that. And you get some crossover in terms of these high school guys that will see each other, and this one is fouled back. Great chance for these guys to play on this stage and play in this stadium. This one rocketed foul. Well, if you're on Lafayette Jeff's schedule, you get to play here. And there are rounds of the high school tournament that take place here as well.
So the McCutcheon-Harrison sectional game in this stadium this season, it was the most fans I've ever seen in the stadium. And, I mean, it was really impressive, really cool sight.
Were you with me on the call of the first ever game played at Loeb at the end of March of 21, the Central Catholic Lafayette Jeff game?
I don't think so.
Check swing girl, or you might have been a dad and actually just wanted to watch that game. Remember how frigid cold that game was?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, correct.
And how long that game
correct.
was, too? Yeah.
Yes, I believe I was in one of the suites up in the press box for that.
Count is 0-2. Ground ball. Federer's got it. Lefty wheels, turns, and fires, and there's one down.
Nice job of PFP there by Federer. Fields his position well for the first out of the inning.
It's E.J. Scott to the plate. He is the left fielder. One thing you notice that kids from the Thunder did, and it's being replicated by the on-deck kids, is that, especially in the outfield, they're not playing the dimensions. They're playing where you should be for batters of this age. You're going to play shallow.
Well, Greg, we see that every year when we do the state championships at Victory Field, right? And you see sometimes the outfielders like they're playing really shallow, but they should be in certain parts of that field.
Over the top curveball misses, and the count goes to 2-1. If I had to take an average of high school baseball fields, would you say, 315, 345, maybe 375 would be a accurate representation of what lines, alleys, and center would be in most places?
Correct.
Somewhere in that neighborhood?
Yep.
All right, folks, it's 340 to the left and it's 414 to center here, to give you an example. As Scott swings that and misses, and there's now 2 down. And again, at Victory Field, it is 321 down each line.
Yeah.
It is 362 to right center field. 405 and 418 left and right of center field.
Forever, yes.
That misses. The closest I've seen a kid in a high school game get to hitting one out of the ballpark, Connor Foley, pitched at IU from Jasper.
Yes.
When they won the 4A championship
big time
in 21. It's a big-time bat for a kid for his size, too. I think he was stunned. He's like, wait a minute, what? I have to run? Yes. You hit the 418 sign. It's not out of the park. Keep going. Here's Cooper Jones, the right fielder. There's a lot of Victory Field dimensions to this park. This is a big yard. This one airmailed to home, and the count goes to 2-1. In our fourth game of the day, there's one more that follows, but this will be our last televised broadcast. Swing and a miss. Full day on our plate tomorrow. Go to iscsportsnetwork.com. Search ISC on social media, Twitter and YouTube to watch as many games as you'd like. This one misses up and away, and the count runs full. Roberts awaits on deck. If it gets to him, time is called.
Late time call there by Cooper Jones, but it's granted by the home plate umpire.
Outfield shading slightly to pull here. This one sprayed the opposite way. And it's a little closer down the right field line than it is left here, which is hence why you see the wall goes up. Over the top.
Great pitch.
Old Uncle Charlie that time to get the backwards K, and that is the end of the inning. Federer looks sharp in his first half inning. On deck 1 and the Thunder nothing. It's 15U game on the ISC Sports Network.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect. Your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
We hope you're as excited about our coverage of the Greater Lafayette World Series as Bob was about his Mintel TV. Thanks for joining us on the ISC Sports Network alongside Chris Walker. My name is Greg Rakestraw. Thanks to Sean Walker behind the scenes, and thanks to Elijah Mash, our camera operator at Loeb today. 1-0 our score. On deck in front. That swerves in through a strike. And in this on-deck program, comprised of kids primarily from the Lafayette area, Indiana Thunder based out of the Crawfordsville area, neighboring counties, for those of you that don't know your Indiana geography, as that misses. 1-1 the count. And of course, Crawfordsville for a time was really a 3A baseball powerhouse and produced some significant talent over the years.
Yeah, the on-deck program founded by Jeff Isom, former Lafayette Jeff grad, Purdue grad, and is currently the coach in the independent league for the Chicago, I'm not sure if they're Chicago Dogs or Chicago Hot Dogs out in the Rosemont area.
The Chicago Dogs and the American Association of Professional Baseball.
There you go. And so Jeff is in the Rosemont area right now coaching his team.
Off speed misses, 2-2 the count. This is Garrick Evans that is at the plate. Garrick, a sophomore to be from Lafayette. He is the left fielder. Already 2 batters hit.
It's trying to hit another one.
And that one broke over Evans. And the only base hit so far is a bunt base. It's not like that the on-deck hitters are lighting them up.
Good swing.
One hopper to the shortstop. Takes his time and errant throw. Ball got away from the first baseman. No damage done in terms of once he got past the first baseman. But, you know, oftentimes we will credit a player for taking his time. That's when the shortstop probably is a little too casual on that play.
Well, I think, too, that goes back to our conversation earlier. I mean, 15-year-olds, you're playing on the field, you get that ball in the hole there. It's going to be tough to make that throw over there. You're going to have to really move your feet well and work through the baseball to kind of get the throw over there with something on it.
Here's Lyle. Lyle puts the bunt down. Pitcher fields. Can he get there in time? Yes. Yep. Successful sacrifice, even though Lyle was going for a base hit, no doubt about it. But we'll give him credit for moving the runner over, and there's one down.
I'll tell you what, I am not sure how Lyle, that is not the pitch you want to bunt at, one that's up at your neck. But he's able to get that down on the ground and get the successful sacrifice. But, man, that is not the pitch you want to be bunting at.
Here's Connor Regal from Williamsport. Not Pennsylvania, locally for Indiana. Any other sport, you could say Williamsport and be fine. Baseball, you have to specify.
That's correct.
Fly ball, shallow right. And again, the Thunder players done a great job of lining up where the ball is going to be, not where you think you are in relation to the fence.
That's right.
They've made 3 catches shallow in the outfield because that's where you're supposed to be at this age. Job well done, coaches.
Absolutely.
And there's 2 down. So here is Landon Brand. He is the one extra. He's a right fielder, but he's the 10th man in the lineup here for on deck. Gerald again finds the strike zone. And we've got teams in the 14, 15, 16, and 17U divisions in this tournament. That ball got away from the catcher, free 90 feet. And Evans at third base, but there are 2 down.
Big situation here for Brand to get himself a 2-out RBI here. Let's see if he can get it done.
One and one. And misses 2 and 1. Well, obviously, you're not putting a bunt down here, you don't think, in a 2-out scenario. We've seen a lot of that from the on-deck hitters. How much of that is you're just trying to teach? How much of that is you have that much confidence in your pitcher tonight?
I don't know. It's a good call. I mean, I've seen a lot of bunts early. This is being the end of the season. Maybe they have not hit very well all year, and they're trying to get some runs on the board early. But it's a tough call. I'm definitely going to have a conversation with Coach Johnson after the game because I want to talk to him because he loves talking some baseball.
Count now 2 and 2. Full count. See the third baseman, Powell, playing even with the bag just to keep the runner honest over there. Count goes full here. Stay alive swing. Sprays out into foul territory. Maybe not the traffic on the water slide there was earlier today. Our coverage began at 11 a.m. and it was a race to the top at 11 o'clock.
I'm sure.
Still quite warm out there, but not the same heat of the day that we had earlier. That one got away from the catcher. Runner will try to advance. Play at the plate. Really won't be one. Throw goes towards second, which does no additional damage because that's where the next runner was heading. Ball 4 and a passed ball and a 2-run lead for the on-deck Johnson squad.
They just advanced to second base.
And because nobody was covering second,
yep.
Heads up play by Brand, advances to second with nobody guarding the bag.
And that's a big extra base with the top of the order back up here. Base hit gets you another run.
So here's Mason Ersland from West Lafayette. Swing and a miss. Ersland did not see a pitch to hit because the first pitch hit him. He scored the previous run for the on-deck team. Off speed in there.
Really good curveball by Gerald.
And for as many as Gerald has missed into right-handed batters or low, he's thrown as many in perfect form like that.
He really has. All or nothing.
Counted 0-2. Ground ball, high, Hopper. Think that's a foul ball. Yep. Do it again. So 6 to the plate in the first inning. This is the 5th batter to the plate in this inning. And the offense generated without benefit of a base hit in this inning. The first time through the lineup, a bunt base hit. That's it.
Yep.
In terms of base hits for on deck, yet they lead it 2-0. Just misses inside.
It's a good take there by Ersland.
Off the end of the bat, fair ball. Good job by the first baseman to kind of just wait back and let that spin a little bit and go get it. Steps on the bag. That is the end of the inning. On deck, tacks on 1. You're 1.5. They lead it 2-0 because you're watching an ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
To the bottom half of the second we go. Roberts, Gerald, and Powell do up this time through. And alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you. Fourth and final game of our day on the ISC Sports Network. Chris and I head to Logansport tomorrow. Rick Johnston will join him for the first couple of games. I'll get there eventually. Just like Taylor. I'll leave at some point in time. That's in for a strike. Three of us had the pleasure of being on the call of the NAIA Regional in Upland back in May. We'll go on to the NAIA National Championship game with Taylor, finishing as the national runners-up at that level. That is just off the plate. The count now 1-2. Roberts, the first baseman. Strike 3 called. Third successive strikeout. Last two have been of the called variety, and there's one down.
Federer really sitting on that outside corner, man. He is nailing that target.
So here's Graham Gerald, the pitcher. Swings through that one and misses.
Fastball right above the hands that Gerald just couldn't quite catch up to.
1-1 the count. Federer working quickly. 2-1. Only ball in play was a tapper right back to the pitcher from the first batter and Cooper Shepard. That's a foul ball. And off the instep of Gerald.
The ball's really burrowing in on his hands there. Nothing you can do but foul that off yourself when you swing at that pitch.
Off speed, a beauty. Nothing you can do with that. That just dropped in from the heavens. And there's two down.
Tremendous curveball there by Federer. Just freezes Gerald. Like you said, not much you can do about that one.
So 4 successive strikeouts, and there's 2 away. Here's the third baseman and Hunter Powell. Powell off the end of the bat. That one gets through for a base hit. Right fielder handcuffs him. This could be all the way to third. Right fielder chasing it down. Powell will stop at second. So a base hit and an error puts him at second base. First base runner and first base hit for the Thunder with 2 down.
Good job there by Hunter Powell, just taking the ball. Kind of fights it off his hands in the right field and still hits it pretty hard. He gets an unfortunate bounce for the right fielder, so he's able to get himself on second base with 2 outs.
Here's Eli Hannum, the center fielder. That misses. You know, I think what Brand was doing, and I understand it, I think he thought he had a chance at first base.
He did.
And so he kind of rushed the process. To his credit, he hustled down and limited the damage, just one back.
And you could tell that by the way Hunter Powell came out of the batter's box. He was really flying down the first baseline. Oh, he's out.
Now try to steal a bag, and he was. However, third baseman didn't make the catch. Throw not in time, and rewarded for being aggressive are the Thunder, and they get on the board for the first time tonight.
Yep.
You are correct. They had him. But an error leads to a run for the Thunder. So make it 2-1. Base is empty now in the bottom of the second inning. Hannum waves at that one. And the count now goes to 1-2. McCaffrey awaits on deck if it gets to him.
Ooh.
Chased after that one, and that is the end of the inning. But the Thunder do get one back. We are quickly through 2 here in Lafayette. It is on deck 2, and the Indiana Thunder 1. You're watching the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel fiber optic internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
I want to thank our friends at RME Insurance. They've been serving Lafayette area's insurance needs for 30 years. Solutions for home, auto, business, and life. 765-742-5411 or visit rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community. Wagner will lead things off 2, 3, and 4 coming up this time through. For on deck out of Lafayette, time is called. Wagner hit by a pitch his last time up. Connor is the catcher. And that one misses low. Ground ball. Third baseman able to snag it. Wagner hustling down the line, but catch is made. First baseman is kind of fighting the sun when he looks that direction this time of day. But there's one down.
Third baseman Powell got that right before it took that additional short hop. That would have been a much more difficult play if he didn't get it on the hop he did. So good job by Powell playing that position.
So here's Federer. He has the lone on-deck hit of the game, and it traveled about 70 feet. Which is exactly what he wanted to do with it.
It was a beautiful bunt.
Swinging away this time. And obviously you hear the last name, you think of the tennis references. Heck, his bat is even the same color as Rogers' rackets were the Wilsons bat in the day. I'd be the dork that would know that. So count it 1-1. Ground ball. Shortstop charges, fields, and fires. And again, Stevens again on the throw just simply pulls it wide.
He just got a little bit lazy on that throw. He tried to throw it on the run instead of setting his feet and making a strong throw. You got to set your feet there. There's no reason to make that a run-through play. If you set your feet there, you're able to make a strong throw, get your shoulders pointed at the base, throw a strike, get the out.
Third error of the game committed by the Thunder. Turning on this one, but blasting it foul is Asher Moreland. Take a look here at the play again. He's got him.
He just got a little lazy on the throw and threw it up the line. Nothing Roberts can do over at first base.
Moreland a fly ball to center his last time up. On deck with a single run in each of the last 2 innings. This is the first time they have not gotten the leadoff batter aboard. So the equation's a bit different with 1 on and 1 out. Count of 2-1.
Time to try a little hit and run here. Not going.
Runner stays put. Ball misses. And the count now at 3-1. First 3 batters in the first inning reached. Then the next 3 all retired as putouts. Runner does go. Batter swings. And second baseman's got it. First runner at first had enough time to retreat. And there's 2 down. Right, is that one of those where almost as the batter you need to kind of protect the runner and try to give him second base in that scenario, or are you doing what you're supposed to be doing and swinging and trying to have that hit and run there?
Yeah, you're still trying to get it. Just got to try to get that ball down on the ground some kind of way. Then you can get a first and third situation.
Here's Seidelman. Fly ball to left his last time up.
Good pitch.
Just misses off the plate. 1-0 the count. Thunder trying to have on deck. Put a 0 on the board for the first time in this game. That time he moved that ball about 6 inches and
Lincoln Simon's got a lot of 5-6 hole available to him if he wants it.
runner goes, batter swings. Second baseman has it. Hustling down the line, but Seidelman is retired and the inning is over. So, no runners score this time through for on deck. Indiana Thunder has the bat when we come back. They're down by 1 as you're watching an ISC.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
McCaffrey, Hale, and Garrett, the trio due up. Batters 8, 9, and 10. The Thunder have had one base runner. He came around to score last inning on a single, a stolen base, and a pair of errors.
Yep.
That has kept the Thunder in this one. Looks like we're going to have a new pitcher in the game, looks like, here for the on-deck team.
That's correct. It's no longer a lefty, that's for sure.
We'll get you that new pitcher coming up in a matter of moments. First pitch swinging. Shortstop knocks it down. Does he have time to recover? Throw is off the front face of the dugout. That'll be the leadoff batter will reach in McCaffrey. Third error in short order against the on-deck team. So here is Hale at the plate. He is the catcher. First time the leadoff man has been aboard. And this one is lifted to left field for a base hit. Clean base hit there. All of a sudden, the go-ahead run is at first base for the Indiana Thunder. Looks like that it's Ersland, who was the extra batter to start the game. Now on the mound here for on deck.
First two batters reach this inning. Let's see if the Thunder can cash in on this tremendous opportunity they have.
Here's Garrett. Let's see if Garrett maybe has to put one down here. Nope, he was swinging away and misses that one.
Not a very aggressive swing there in that situation.
He was fooled on that one.
Curveball really fooled him.
Buckled on that one, 0-2 the count. Makes contact here. And we'll see at least one more pitch.
Expect Ersland to go back to the curveball here. See if you can buckle him again or freeze him.
Good job to stay off of that one, 1-2.
Yep.
Same pitch now. Runner's going to try to advance. Throw down and not in time.
Good base running there. Good down angle. Good read there.
So tying run at third base. Go ahead, run is in scoring position at second. Garrett now has worked the count to 2-2. Just missed.
Wow, not by much. I would not take that pitch if it's thrown there again.
Count of 3-2. Infield stays back, so a ground ball scores a run here. Sprays this one foul. First baseman gives chase, but that's up and out of play. You see the beautiful seats down the right and left field lines at this facility. Off the plate, ball 4. So first three batters of the inning all reach. And now Tyler Harper will come to the plate. This is the first trip through the lineup. And 11 batters to the plate in the Thunder lineup. And corner infielders, even with their runners, they'll come home if the ball is hit their way. Ball gets behind the catcher, but runner at third base with nobody out, don't need to force it. You don't think it's a sure thing, stay right where you are.
Yeah, but I think you got to do a better job for your lead and your secondary so you're scoring on that, because that ball was not thrown hard enough to really ricochet hard off of the brick wall, and now Loeb has added some padding back there, but it's still plenty of opportunity for you to score on that pass ball.
Count at 2-0. Now a quick conversation on the mound here, and obviously with the change in pitchers, it's been a little easier sledding. Not facing the 6'3" lefty on the mound. Pretty one-sided conversation taking place right now.
Yes, it is.
Which probably needs to be. Obviously, a walk is as good as a hit here for the Thunder squad. A lot of room in right center if Harper can get it going that direction. Doesn't need to there with ball out of the zone, and he is going to be a spectator here at 3-0.
Yeah, probably should take 2 pitches here.
But was swinging, and he's not the first person I've seen do that today, and I'm just like,
whoa.
Right, exactly.
Whoa.
3-1. And for strike, got the outside corner. Full count. Makes contact here. Top of the lineup, and Stevens rolls back through. And this into right field, and that will get down for a base hit.
Look at that bat.
That should score 2. And it will. Runners at first and second, and it's a lead for the Indiana Thunder.
It's a really good job by Tyler Harper there, getting that ball in the right field to get him a 2 RBI single.
Runners at first and second, nobody out. First 4 batters the Thunder have reached. Stevens a tapper back to the pitcher his first time through, as Ersland has yet to get anybody out. An error, 2 singles and a walk. Popped up and out of play. First game of the week for both of these teams. This is in pool play. You'll get to bracket play by Saturday for this group, with a championship on Sunday. Trying to bunt his way on for a base hit is what that was, but couldn't steer it in the field of play. And the count now at 1-2. E.J. Scott awaits on deck. Time call. Ground ball. First baseman should win the foot race. Yes, he does. It was close.
Very close.
Credit Stevens on the hustle. It's kind of a swing and bunt. It moves runners to second and third. And there's 1 down. Federer now playing first base, able to make that play.
Still in a really good spot if you're the Thunder team to get a couple more runs. It's going to have a couple good at-bats here.
Here's Scott, who struck out his previous time up. Waves at that one as it goes by. It's one of those where you decided you were going to swing at that ball when it came out of his hand.
Yep.
Regardless of what the pitch was. Count at 1-1. Low, 2-1.
Good take there by E.J. Scott. Now you're looking for something that you can really square up. Try to drive it hard right back through the middle.
And because the infield is back, a ground ball would score a run here. Kind of 3-1. Now you can be super picky about what you're taking a hack at here if one is in the zone. Asks for time and gets it. Not close. And the bases are loaded yet again. Second walk of the inning. 5 of 6 batters to the plate have reached so far here in the third. Here's Cooper Jones, who struck out looking to end the first inning. That breaks through the zone. 1-0 the count.
Ersland really having some trouble with his command right now.
That's in for a strike. Spots the corner there. 1-1 the count. Ground ball, and that will turn foul.
Yep.
And the count at 1-2. Two and two.
Good take there by Cooper Jones. Played off the high fastball. Now you got to try to keep this ball out of the infield. You got to stay away from the double play here.
Lifted, and that'll do it.
Yep.
Base hit, and that's going to go for a while.
Man.
Center fielder was playing in. That's going to clear the bases. Jones heading for third. I think that's where he is going to stop. Throw comes in, goes all the way through again. Jones going to stop at third. But that is a bases-clearing triple to make it 6-2 for the Thunder.
Good swing. Really great at-bat there by Cooper Jones. Hits a ball right center field, gets all the way to the wall. 3-run triple.
So give Jones 3 RBIs on the play. Here's Roberts. Fouls that one back again. Infield stays back here with the runner at third. So the Thunder can add to it even without a base hit.
Infielders playing pretty straight up for Lane Roberts here.
That one. And again, third base Jones just says, you know what? No, we're up by 4. I don't have to force the issue.
That was really weird. That ball almost, well, it was going toward the hitter's chest, and he was able to get out of the way of it. I don't know if it went through his arms or something. That was really strange.
Roberts also a strikeout victim against Federer his first time through. Federer saw just 7 batters. For Ersland, this is the 8th he has faced this inning. Has gotten just 1 out.
You wonder if that's a situation where they're trying to get Federer another opportunity in another game, because he was motoring.
And that is a swing and a miss. So Roberts a strikeout victim for a second time. First one of those for Ersland. Now 2 away. Pitcher in Gerald. Man, the game looks a lot different for him than it was the last time he was on the mound.
That is correct.
From fighting uphill to all of a sudden being staked to a 4-run lead. Ground ball, foul ball. And the count now 1-1.
Tell you what, that would have been interesting to see that play develop if Regal would have been able to plant his foot and make a strong throw over to first base and throw him out.
That one got away from the catcher, and again, I don't think Jones is the fleetest of foot. I think he is decided,
I think
I'm
you're
not going
right.
to force the issue.
Still say you got to prepare. You got to get a good lead, good secondary, and be prepared for the situation. Anticipate it happening. You can't be waiting back.
Popped up. Third baseman takes a look, but that's up and out of play. And the count now 2-2. And this game started at 5:30, 2-hour time limit. So we are still shy of the 1-hour mark for this game. That one tails away, 3-2 the count. Swing and a miss. The inning is over. 9 come to the plate. 5 come around to score. from down a run to up 6-2 through 3. Thunder now have the lead on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
A big thank you to the Fraternal Order of Eagles for their generous support of this year's tournament. The Eagles are committed to strengthening our community through charity, service, and fellowship. We appreciate everything they do for Greater Lafayette and beyond. Greg Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you. Top of the fourth we go. On deck, Johnson had a 2-0 lead. It has now evaporated. 6-2 to score. Oaks due up first this inning. Center fielder. Followed by Evans and Lyle. And looks like there has been a change made in this spot in the batting lineup. That one curves in for a strike. Dixon Cole at the plate here now for on deck. Off the end of the bat. Center fielder coming in, shortstop coming back, and shortstop makes the play. And there's one down.
Dixon hit the fly ball to the shortstop. Shortstop ranging back. Center fielder coming in hard, but shortstop's able to use his voice, communicate, keep the collision from happening, make the first out of the inning.
Here's Evans, reached an error and scored last time up. A couple of pass balls certainly helped his effort as well. And both runs for the on-deck squad unearned at this point. Fastball hits the outside corner for a strike.
Good pitch.
And the count at 1-1. And Lyle awaits on deck. Curveball, a beauty. 1-2. And again, Gerald hit the first two batters he faced of the game. Count of 2-2. And sprays that one foul.
Good fight there by Evans.
The 2-2. Lifts this one. First baseman drifts over, but realizes that is on the concourse. As you can tell, there is no such thing as a bad seat in this house.
Oh, man.
A little high.
Whew.
Had a lot of movement to it, but a little high.
Yes, it did.
Count goes full. Just missed. There's been at least a base runner on every inning for the on-deck squad. They have picked up just one hit of a bunt variety back in the first. They've had a lot of traffic on the base paths. They stranded 4 in the first 3 innings. Here comes Lyle to the plate. Lyle put down a bunt his last time. Little high, 1-0 the count, just above the belt.
Just missing up there.
Third baseman even with the bag. And this one into center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Ooh, close play because, again, the runner had to hold for a moment just in case the center fielder got there. And Lyle a base knock. Put Evans at second. And here's Regal.
Good swing, Jackson Lyle. Gets himself a single. They got runners on first and second with only 1 out.
Fouls that one straight back. Connor a fly ball to right field his previous time up. Ground ball. Second baseman does get the runner at second. So hard at this level to turn the double play.
Yep.
But you got the runner closest to you. Runners in the corners, but 2 down. So here is Landon Brand, who worked a walk his last time through. He is the right fielder. Just how aggressive, if you're on deck, you're on the base paths here?
I just don't think you can really afford to be aggressive here, being down 4 runs in the top of the 4th inning.
That's in for a strike.
You know, if you send the runner at first, it's got to be a situation where you're very clear. If that throw's going to beat you to second, you just get in a rundown so we can get a run.
Runner goes, and the catcher simply ignores him.
Yeah, just kind of almost a defensive indifference there. Let him have it, work on the batter here. But if you're on deck, a big base hit gets you 2 runs now.
Slashed foul. And the count at 1-2. Chases that one up and out of the zone, but no damage done. We'll see at least one more pitch. This marks the second trip to the lineup for the on-deck team. Curveball never threatened the zone, almost slipped out of the hands of Gerald.
That's what it looked like.
And the count at 2-2.
Action pitch here.
Line drive and snagged by the shortstop. If that gets through, that's probably 2 runs. It does not. And the lead is maintained at 4 by the Indiana Thunder. Through 3.5, Thunder lead at 6-2. To watch the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
To the home half of the fourth we go. Howell, Hannum, and McCaffrey do up this time through for the Indiana Thunder. A 5-run outburst in the home half of the third. As I think it was at first a 2-0 deficit, then a 2-1 deficit. Now to a 6-2 lead for the Crawfordsville-based group. Federer was able to strike out 5 of the 7 batters he faced. He was pulled after the second inning, and it was tough sledding for Ersland in inning number 3.
Yeah, Federer was really dominant in his short stint.
And make sure you join us tomorrow. In total, we'll have 12 games from 3 different sites. Rossville, Loeb Stadium, and Logansport. Chris and I together for the 3:45 and 6 o'clock games in Logansport tomorrow. First pitch swinging. That is Powell, who got the first base hit and first run of the game for the Thunder. They've scored 6 runs on a total of 4 hits. Curveball misses high, 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss there. 1-2 the count.
Just could not catch up to that high fastball.
Swing and a miss. Last 3 batters have been struck out, so Ersland maybe has found a little something. Looks like I think it might be a different pitcher out there again for the on-deck squad. I think that is Regal that is out there on the mound now. Here's Eli Hannum. Swings and misses. Hannum, the center fielder. Over the top fastball.
He's bringing it.
Yep. Starting to see the shadows creeping over. Count at 1-2. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. 3 high fastballs that Hannum could not catch up with.
Is getting it and throwing it. Here is my best, hit it if you can.
Here's McCaffrey. Got things going with an error on the shortstop his last time up. And that began the avalanche. 1 of 5 runs it scored in the home half of the 3rd inning. A little high. Chased that one. Count it 2-1. Now at 3-1. Thunder were retiring an order back in the first inning. Regal trying to do the same thing again. That's in for a strike. Now he is a pitch away from potentially striking out the side. If that's the case, there'd be 5 consecutive Thunder hitters that have struck out, but they're up by 4. And that's exactly how it plays out. So a pretty successful debut for Connor Regal on the mound. Now his team's got to get the bats going. They trail at 6-2 with 3 innings to play as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect. Your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Many thanks to our crew behind the scenes. Sean Walker on the 1s and 2s. Thanks to Elijah Mash on cameras. Thanks to Brad McCoskey handling all the website work for our broadcast today. Alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you. Top of the 5th we go. On deck Johnson. Trailing 6-2. Ersland, who became the pitcher in the 3rd inning, listed as an extra hitter to start the game. Lasted 1 inning on the mound, gave up 5 runs, and finds himself in an 0-2 predicament here. He was hit by a pitch and hit a ground ball to first base. He does have 1 of the 2 runs that On Deck has scored today. Gerald getting his 5th inning of work on the mound for the Indiana Thunder. And it is noticeable, again, you and I are lucky enough to do some college baseball and lucky enough to do some AAA baseball. The difference in the ability for the batter to step out of the box versus what we're used to these days at higher levels.
I was just thinking that. These guys are taking advantage of it.
Swing and a foul ball. They'll get at least 1 more pitch. And again, now the counterbalance to this is that we're playing on a time limit today.
Correct.
And that happened in our first game. It has not been a factor in our last 2 games after that. Turns on this one. Now we get into left center field. Center fielder giving chase. That's going to go for a while. That could be 3. That could be more. We'll get the wave around to third, and he'll stop right there. That is a triple for Ersland. That's exactly what On Deck needed.
Yeah, as an outfielder here, you got to be really careful on your angles to the ball, because if you take an improper angle, it can lead to several extra bases, and we've seen that a couple times here today.
Just the 3rd base hit of the game for the On Deck squad. And infield lays back here. They will gladly trade it out for a run and a ground ball. Wagner hit one a 3rd last time. Now the 3rd baseman in Powell is even with the bag because of the runner. He might have a look. Everybody else would just throw to first and get the out. Lifted foul. The count goes to 1-1.
Tell you what, even if I'm Powell, I'd be a little bit deeper, just to give myself some room. That run really doesn't mean much, right? I mean, be able to give yourself more opportunities to make a play to get an out at first base.
just below the knees.
Couple games been really well umpired so far, I think.
Now 2-1. 3-1. I mean, you would certainly understand if the pitcher's starting to tire a little bit given the heat and humidity of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's off the plate.
Probably a good time to go have a quick conversation with Powell, or Gerald, I'm sorry. Just to make sure everything's good.
That's exactly what's going to happen here. Yep. So Federer at the plate. Federer has reached both times. Bunt base hit on a ground ball to shortstop. You are frankly more concerned with getting outs than, say, the guys at first and third right now.
Correct. You know, the funny thing is, it seemed like that conversation was a lot to the fielders, not so much Powell on the mound, but like, I'm with you. I mean, runners don't really mean much. Let's just try to get outs. Let's get outs.
That misses. So Federer's put the ball to the left side both times in today's game.
And that's why I would have Powell a little bit deeper at third.
Runner goes, ball in the dirt, and scampering home because he beat the pitcher there. Good heads-up base running by Ursulin at 6-3. So Wagner at second. First run since the second for on deck. And now that Wagner reaches second, they'll bring in the courtesy runner for him. Down to a 3-run game. Count at 3-0.
Powell has lost his command here. I think you're right, Greg. I mean, he's been out there entire games, really hot, humid. May have to get someone else up.
And that misses. So Federer's reached all 3 plate appearances. And now the tying run comes to the plate for the on-deck team. This is Asher Moreland. Waves at that one as it goes by. Counted 0-1. Ground ball, shortstop. Goes to second one, tries to turn it, but nothing doing there, but no damage on the throw, no further advance. There is now an out in the inning and runners on the corners.
Good job there by Stevens and McCaffrey getting the force out at second base. Like you said, there's not going to be enough time to get the turn and double play. At least you get one out.
Here's Seidelman. Runner goes. They'll cut it off and throw through, but runner at third was wise to it and just stayed put. Free stolen base, and now 2 runners in scoring position.
Really big opportunity for Lincoln Seidelman here. Base hit can get you within 1.
Ground ball, shortstop, knocks it down, but nothing doing. Again, at least by knocking that down, you temporarily save a run.
Yep.
Infield single and an RBI, now make it 6-4. So give Seidelman his first base hit of the game and an RBI as well. Now it's up to Oaks, or excuse me. This again is Dixon Cole batting in his spot. Dixon from Delphi. Cole got his first at bat last inning and popped up to the shortstop. Tying run now at first base. Runner goes, and on the off speed, they'll just let him have the bag. That is the third stolen base of the inning for the on-deck team.
Dixon, the nephew of one of my former teammates and good friends, Ryan Cole.
That's in for a strike. Bit of a breaking pitch as we have seen from Gerald throughout the course of the game.
Dixon's brother was just dropped off at the Citadel maybe a week or so ago to start wrestling and go to college there. So, yeah, pretty cool deal for them.
You know, if any sport can prepare you for the Citadel, wrestling would be
Wrestling?
that sport. Yep,
That's right.
You're going to be fine. Good friend of mine is the radio voice for the Citadel Athletics.
Interesting.
2-2 the count. He's not in Citadel shape. He has to work on it. I am not in Citadel shape. Count at 2-2.
I don't think many of us are.
No, no. Full count.
But I can tell you, Jacob Cole is in Citadel shape.
He's going to be fine.
Yes.
He's going to be fine. Payoff pitch. In for a strike.
Big at bat right here. Ooh.
For a strike as well. So 2 strikes now. In tying run and scoring position. This one sent to right field. Right fielder drifting over.
Oh,
does not
goodness,
make the play, and it's a fair ball, which should allow both runs to come in and score. Unless they were holding at second base, thinking that was going to be a catch.
So just 1 run scored there. Take it.
So both runs come home, and we're tied at 6.
Brand new ball game here, partner.
So 4 in the inning. Curveball in there for a strike.
So that's, you know.
And hit by pitch.
That is one of those rules in the game of baseball that I don't like. Dixon Cole's at bat there. You know, technically, I mean, that would go down as an E9. But if that ball is caught, and so that's going to affect his batting average. But if that ball's caught, it's a successful at bat because it's a sacrifice fly.
Right.
I think that's one of those things where you should be able to use discretion and still award the hitter the sac fly. Because that, I mean, that just, I hate the way that gets ruled.
Pitching change coming in here for the Thunder with the game tied at 6, and we will quickly step aside ourselves. Talk about the new pitcher when we come back to Lafayette, as you're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect. Your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
So Regal at the plate, facing a new pitcher, and first pitch swinging lies into the glove of the shortstop, and the fourth inning ends in the same fashion as the fifth does for on deck. However, what they do accomplish is they score 4 times. They send 9 to the plate, and we are now tied at 6 through 4.5. And we'll step away, bottom half of the fifth, the Thunder, when we come back on ISC.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby, yo. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Batters 9, 10, and 11 due up this time through. Catcher in Derek Hale to the plate, followed by the new pitcher into the game in Cole Garrett. And then Tyler Harper had a 2 RBI single his last time up. We'll see Regal for his second inning, who struck out the side in the bottom half of the 4th inning. This has been a back-and-forth game. It's very reminiscent, frankly, of the first game we had today. It was won in the bottom half of the 5th on a time limit by a sacrifice fly by the McCutcheon Summer team. It's in for a strike. And the count now 1-2. All of these batters last time up, that was the one that Ersland was pitching, and they all reached. Not the case here. 4 batters faced, 4 strikeouts for Regal, and there's 1 down.
Yeah, Mr. Regal's not messing around right now. We haven't seen very many breaking balls either from him. He's just throwing the good old country hard fastball.
Swing and a miss. Took something off of that one.
Yep.
Garrett walked his last time up. Was an extra hitter, but again, just into the game to pitch, and got the line drive to the shortstop in Stevens. Now the count goes to 0-2. Does get a piece of that to at least see one more pitch.
Hit that one right out of the catcher's mitt.
Ball ricocheted off the padding all the way to the first baseman. Last 6 batters have all struck out for the Thunder. That covers 2 different pitchers. The ass to first, he was able to hold up in time. And the count now 1-2. Oh, got the outside corner.
This is his first strikeout on a breaking ball there, and he put that right on the corner. Great pitch by Regal.
21 batters to the plate so far for the Thunder. 12 of them have struck out. Of the other 9, 6 have scored.
Wow.
Modern baseball.
No kidding.
1-0 the count.
Strike out or score a run, huh?
So here's Harper. Low in the dirt, 2-0 the count. Harper, a 2 RBI single his last time up. And that misses. There have been 2 outs in the field of play made by the Thunder.
Wow.
In this game. In first strike. And one of those was the first batter of the game.
Oh, my
Just
goodness.
missed.
Woo. Just missed.
Second baseman had just heard it inch towards the dugout at the end of that one.
Full count here.
Thinking he had seen the last pitch of the at-bat.
Oh.
And hit by pitch.
Ugh.
To the top of the lineup, we'll roll back through. And Stevens, who has tapped the pitcher and hit one of the first basemen. And Stevens has been active over at shortstop today.
You know, not active with ground balls, but active with line drives.
A little bit of everything.
Yeah. There
Speaking
it
of
is.
one, ground ball to the shortstop, and he'll take it himself. No need for further activity there. Through 5 here in Lafayette, we are tied at 6 in this pool play game. This 15U division contest as you're watching on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
To the top of the 6th we go. Momentum has swung a couple of different times in this matchup. Right now it's in favor of the team that's coming to bat. Tied at 6 between On Deck of Lafayette and the Indiana Thunder. And alongside Chris Walker, Greg Rakestraw with you again. This is a pool play game, which means it can end in a tie. Our time limit is 2 hours, which would be right at 7:30. In other words, if we are tied after 7, we may start an 8th inning. But the game can end in a tie if we run up against the time limit. Brand, who lined to the shortstop his last time up. This one lifted left side, shortstop backing up, and the left fielder's got that one. All kind of fundamental with the hand behind the glove, and there's one down.
2 hands.
Like he was going to get a rebound.
And I've always told my guys, use 2 hands until you're paid to play the game. When you're paid to play the game, you can do whatever you want.
So college now, right?
Yeah, true. Good point.
Only for a select few. Ersland tripled his last time, I think, and that's what got the rally started, was his triple to begin the last inning. One of 9 on-deck players to come to the plate in the top half of the 5th. Ersland scored twice in today's game. And he's facing Garrett, who came in the last inning, replacing Graham Gerald, who went the first 4 2/3. That laid in for a strike, and the count at 2-1. Looks like Ersland was taken there all the way. Outfield shallow, and again, center fielder shading towards left. That misses high. Folks, one run can make a world of difference in this game.
Especially here with the top of your lineup up in the top of the 6th inning, you may not get back to him, so you got to take advantage of the situation.
That hit the outside corner. And the count runs full at 3-2. See the shadows from the grandstand just starting to creep towards home plate. Time is granted. Both teams with 6 runs, both teams with 4 hits. Unfortunately, both teams at least 3 errors as well. About as even of a game as the score would indicate. This marks the 4th trip through the on-deck lineup here. And not close, ball 4.
That's a huge leadoff walk there. On deck, you gotta make that cash in.
So here's Wagner. He walked his last time up, stole a base and scored.
Wonder will Coach Johnson be bunting here? Are you trying to steal second base, bunt him to third? What do you do here? Neither at the moment.
Count is 1-0. Wagner has reached twice, hit by a pitch back in the first. Ground ball to third, his other plate appearance. Count of 2-0. And right now, Garrett being complicit in his own demise.
Yeah.
And Brand began the inning with the pop up to left. Now Ersland at first base by way of the walk. So 1 on and 1 out in the top of the 6th. That drops in for a strike. And the count now at 2-1.
Now see if on deck gets something going here. Not a huge leadoff at first.
Just having trouble finding the plate. Frankly, it's not as if either team is tearing the cover off the ball in this one. Took a swing at that one. That would have been strike 2 had he not.
Yep.
And the count runs full. Even think about sending the runner here?
I would. I most certainly would right here. It's my leadoff man. Should be able to run a little bit. Get something going.
Federer waits on deck. Ersland goes. Ball 4. So Wagner reaches for a 3rd time tonight. Federer has reached all 3 times as well.
Partner, I think your exact verbiage was being complicit in his own demise, and to walk the first 2 batters in the top of the 6th inning is not going to help you.
That misses. Third baseman in, just in case Federer puts one down. Stitch count on that one, 2-0.
Do you think Cale Federer has any idea of his color scheme with his bat matching Roger Federer's color scheme with his
Only if he's a tennis player as well as a baseball kid. If he's not a tennis kid, he wouldn't know.
Yep.
But he knows now. That's in for a strike, count at 2-1. That's the type of insight we provide on the ISC
there
Sports
you go.
Network.
There you go.
That's in for a strike, 2-2 the count.
He needed that. get back even here. So 2-2 runners on first and second. Let's see if anything is on here. Left-handed hitter, you're not going to be stealing here, I don't think.
Just missed, yep.
I tell you what, I think if Hale stays down in this crouch, he may have a better chance of getting that call there.
Right.
He jumped up so quick anticipating the steal, which he didn't need to do.
And ball 4. He has now walked the bases loaded. Asher Moreland now will come to the plate.
And we're going to get a visit, maybe even, I'm guessing, a change at this point. Yeah, coach is already asking for the ball.
So Garrett will stay in the game and go to right field. New player going to come in here for the Indiana Thunder. We'll tell you about that young man when we come back. Looks like the ball is going to be handled to Parker McCaffrey to be our new pitcher. More in a moment as you're watching Greater Lafayette World Series at ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
So Parker McCaffrey is the new pitcher, began the game as the second baseman. He is the second reliever and third pitcher in total use. In bases loaded, top of the 6th, tied at 6. And from a time limit standpoint, got about 19 minutes left to go in this game. This game started early because the game before ours got about a minute 5, or hour 5, I should say.
Super quick.
That was the 16U game that saw the BG Tomahawks blitz an Indy Titans squad, winning 10-0 in 4 innings. Gave us a little downtime between games. Glad you and I to finish watching the Argentina-England match,
which was just insane. I mean, the 85th minute of that game, if you're England, you're feeling really good about playing in the championship. And 7 minutes later,
you're trailing.
Just unreal. Unreal. And you called it, which was crazy because I didn't believe you when you said it. I mean, there was no reason Argentina should have won that game today.
So Moreland at the plate. I see a few soccer games sometimes.
Yeah, yep.
Bases loaded. First pitch misses high.
Well, you really need to put up a crooked number here if you're on deck. Put this one away.
You're also to Sunday almost kind of running out the clock a little bit here too.
Yeah, true.
That is a foul ball. And that's what's different about this level in these games. You are playing the clock to some degree. Count at 1-1. Moreland reaching a fielder's choice last time up, but would score. But technically, he is 0 for 3 today as the first baseman for on deck. And misses high, 2-1. And a walk is every bit as good as a base hit here.
Yes, it is.
Three and one. Now you can be very selective if you're Asher at the plate. You got something you can turn on, great. If not, simply let it go. And not close, ball 4. And so on deck is in front for the first time since the 3rd inning. 4 consecutive walks issued by 2 different pitchers.
Got to change that trend there.
I think you are taken until you see a strike at this point if you're an on-deck batter.
I think you're right. Seidelman had a RBI single last at-bat. His first hit of the day.
Stole the base as well, would come around to score. He scored what was the game tying run. That's in for a strike. And now you can engage a little bit more here if you're the second baseman for on deck. Line drive. Not caught. Through the middle.
Good swing. Really
Center
good
fielder's
swing.
got it. Station to station. Everybody goes up 90 feet. Make it 8-6. And the bases remain loaded.
It's a really good swing there by Lincoln Seidelman. He just smokes his ball right up the middle for an RBI single.
That misses high. First batter of the inning retired as a putout. Last 5 have reached. This is Cole at the plate. He is 0 for 2 since entering.
We got mixed up on our scorecards last time. So Dixon actually had the strikeout, not the error to the right fielder. Looks like something's going on down in left field. Umpire's asking maybe someone. I bet you it's a little area down at Loeb where there's an opening to get towards the locker room, and someone's probably hanging out there. Umpire's trying to maybe shooing them off the field a little bit.
Down at 2-0. Now 3-0.
Man, it's been a rough inning so far for the Thunder. Cannot throw enough strikes.
That's in for a strike. And nothing that Cole could have done with that. So
No.
That's a good take. And again, he can be very selective here.
Absolutely.
And not close, ball 4. So the carousel continues. 5th walk of the inning. Give Cole a run batted in.
Don't say that a lot. 5th walk of the inning.
And here comes another pitching change for the Indiana Thunder. So again, we'll step aside. 3-run lead now for on deck. They were trailing 6-2 at the beginning of the last inning. Back with more in a moment on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
So 3rd pitcher of the inning for the Indiana Thunder. It's E.J. Scott. Began the game as the left fielder. So 4th pitcher of the game, 3rd of the inning. Again, Gerald, frankly, is tired out during the 5th inning, and again, given the heat of the day, understandably so. Other 2 pitchers that have come in since then, and Garrett and McCaffrey, have simply not found the plate.
Mm-hmm. No pressure for Mr. E.J. Scott in this situation here, man. He just got to find a way to throw some strikes. Make him put the ball in play.
This is Evans spotting the lineup. And he gets plunked, and that will be an RBI.
tough inning, man. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 free bases here. I mean, to batters.
So make it 10-6 now. And basically, Scott is being told, hey, wait till the batter steps on first base to make that official. He is now on the bag. They're going to put a courtesy runner in for Evans to make sure that he is all right. Yep. I almost wanted to tell the guy coming from third, hey, don't touch him until he gets up.
Yeah.
Because you haven't scored yet, you know.
Yep.
Even though it's a dead ball, wait.
Mm-hmm.
So here's Lyle. And that hits him too.
Whoa.
Well, given the heat of the day, I think this can be classified as a meltdown for the Thunder.
Well played, sir.
And that makes it 11-6. Even in a 10-man lineup now, the on-deck squad get a bat around here in the top of the 6th inning.
We got the first batter of the inning out, and then from there just fell apart.
That's in for a strike. 5 walks, 2 hit by pitches, and a single, as the last 8 batters have all reached. And now you very much have a chance to put this in run rule territory. Now, again, the Thunder will have a chance to bat in the bottom.
Right.
Time or run rule,
right.
They'll have a chance to bat in the bottom of the inning. But we almost talk about this like you would a poker player. There are now multiple outs, if you will, for the on-deck squad. That's in for a strike, and the count goes to 1-2. Loeb. Good job to block that by Hale. And count at 2-2. So 9 batters last inning, 10 this inning for the on-deck Johnson team. Contact made. A fly ball, does get you an out, but it also would score another run. It was our final televised game of the day. Regal 0 for 3 today. He's been the pitcher. He's been dominant since entering. Pitched the last 2 innings. That misses high, full count. And ball 4.
Wow.
So again, 1 base hit, 6 runs in the inning.
You cannot defend the walk, Greg. I mean, it's just, oh man, every coach's nightmare.
So when Brand came to the plate, it was 6-6. He steps to the plate, it's 12-6.
Wow.
Brand slaps that one foul. He made the decision to swing on that as it crossed home plate.
He did. Dancing all over the place, man.
Counted 0-2. Lashes this one to left. Gets down for a base hit. They'll give one of the wave around from second. That gets away from the cutoff man. Runners advance to second and third. That does make it an 8-run game. So second base hit of the inning. 2 runners score. So make it 14. So again, we are now in run rule territory. Frankly, I think the clock will take care of this at this point again. Thunder will have a chance to bat. But they have literally made a mountain out of a molehill in this inning.
Yes, they have. And good thing for Landon Brad, he gets to stay away from kangaroo court, so he doesn't have to make 2 outs in the same inning. So I feel really good for that young man.
I don't know if these kids have an idea what the kangaroo court is.
No, I'm sure they don't.
We do.
But
they don't.
Either way, I know he knows how it feels to make 2 outs in the same inning, and he didn't want to do that.
I think it would be some sort of shameful TikTok dance or
No,
something.
I'm telling you.
That misses.
There you go.
In for a strike. And this one popped up and out of play. First of 5 consecutive days of baseball here on the ISC Sports Network for an event that, whether it's the Colt World Series or the Greater Lafayette World Series, we have now done for 15 years on ISC. You know me for 14 years. I'm sorry.
Man, oh man.
And that's in for a strike, and that is out number 2. There are still alumni that play Major League Baseball from our Colt World Series days. Closer the Kansas City Royals, Lucas Ursay.
Pitcher, Puerto Rico.
Barrios.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes. That's kind of crazy.
Liner gets past the shortstop. Runner gets the wave around, and 2 more runs come in to score. Hustle play to get to second base on a single and an RBI. Regal scores. Brand scores. Make it a 10-run lead. Give Wagner a base hit. And 2 runs batted in. Make it 16 for on deck.
What an inning. Holy cow.
So the 10 runs scored in the inning are more than any team had scored, not in an inning, but in a game today. Ties the Tomahawks, scored 10 in the previous game. Our 2-17U games were 8-7 and 4-1.
Tell you what, about 45 minutes ago, it wasn't looking very good for on deck.
You know, they have scored 14 consecutive runs. All of those coming in the last 2 innings. This is looking like a midweek game in college baseball. Swing and a miss by Federer. As you know, I'm fortunate enough I get to do a little college baseball variety of times, but I signed up for a bunch of midweek games here, and I was kind of questioning some life decisions as I was doing some of those in March and April.
At least you get to see a lot of pitchers during those games.
Saw a lot of pitches. I'm not sure I saw a lot of pitchers. Count goes to 2-1. The wind was blowing out a lot this spring.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got to see a lot of first rounder Mr. Carter Beck.
How about that, huh?
No kidding.
2-1 to count. Rip this one past the first baseman. That'll score another run. Federer will stop at first base. But for an inning that's been chock full of hit by pitches and walks, that was a legitimate rip down the first base line. Federer has reached now in 5 plate appearances. Gets his first RBI of the game. It's now 17-6. So for those that aren't aware, what my partner's referencing is that I do a lot of Indiana State baseball in the spring, and Carter Beck out of Saskatchewan spent his last years at Indiana State, played his first year at the University of Mary, Division II school in North Dakota. He was a first-round pick of the Atlanta Braves over the weekend. 26th overall pick in the draft. Popped up. Second baseman navigates the runner, and that is the end of the inning. But to say the damage is done would be an understatement. In total, 14 players, make it 15, excuse me, come up to bat in the inning. 11 of them score. And that's the task in front of the Thunder. They've got to score that many to keep it going or 12 to win it. Let's see what happens when we come back to Lafayette on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel fiber optic internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Back at Loeb Stadium, 6th year of the refurbished Loeb Stadium. Craig Rakestraw, Chris Walker with you on the ISC Sports Network. 17-6. An 11-run outburst in the top of the 6th inning. And we have hit our time limit, but the Thunder get their chance to bat in the bottom of the 6th. Obviously, we're in run rule territory, but hit the time limit, you get it. This will be the last half inning of the game. Let's see how long it takes. There's E.J. Scott, who walked and scored his last time up. He was the last run of the game to score for the Thunder, and at that point it made it 6-2. Fortunes have turned since that time. That misses. Count at 2-0. Just a little high, yep. 3-0 the count. Time granted. Kind of a reset for everybody here.
Yep.
And that misses. Elijah Seaman on pitcher. I think it's different. Yeah, I think. So Cooper Jones, who tripled his last time up. That scored Scott. Jones struck out the time before that. And misses again. So Jackson Lyle in the game. Trying to get the final couple of outs. Runner goes. The will throw through. Not in time.
He's stealing there? Holy cow. What do you get thrown out there? I mean, woo.
Low and outside, 2-0. Or 2-1, excuse me. That misses.
Tell you, if I'm Seidelman at second base, I'm not holding it all. I'm going to play
No.
my position. I mean, he means nothing. EJ means nothing at second. You know, don't give up any of your position trying to hold him on second base. Just no need.
Jones swings and misses, and there's the first out of the inning. So now Lane Roberts. Roberts has struck out twice against two different pitchers. Fourth pitcher of the game, and Lyle in for the on-deck team. And misses low and inside, 2-0 the count. And 3-0.
Oh,
they
my
throw
goodness.
behind the runner.
Oh, my goodness.
Had him in a rundown. Third baseman throws to the second baseman. Second baseman on the tag. Got him.
Oh, man.
And I know the old school baseball guy in you is dying a little bit inside right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep my mouth closed on that one, because you just cannot have that happen there. Oh, my goodness.
So 2 outs now. Good job by the pitcher to work that properly. That's in for a strike. And so the Thunder down to a final out. And this one laced foul, and now the Thunder down to a final strike. If Roberts reaches, then Gerald would come back up. Roberts, if nothing else, trying to avoid being struck out 3 times in tonight's game. Lines this one. Right fielder was playing in. Makes the catch, and that is the end of that. Well, the 5th and 6th innings worked out pretty well for On Deck. They scored 15 times. They win this one by a score of 17-6. Partner, final thoughts on this one?
It's a really big inning for On Deck. Helps them seal the deal.
I want to thank the following sponsors that make our broadcast possible. Thanks to Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, Ease of Pizza, Toyota, Susho America, and Walt's Other Pub for making this tournament possible. For Chris Walker, for Sean Walker, for Elijah Mash, or Brant McCoskey, that'll do it for day number 1's coverage of the Greater Lafayette World Series. Join us tomorrow here at Loeb Stadium, or at Logansport, or at Rossville for games all day long. Thanks for joining us on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln